Here we are. I think this is the afternoon session now. There are still a couple of morning session games out. Yeah, there was a little bit of a waiting list for people to play, but still some buys, so maybe that didn't happen this morning. With regards to Corey, was just messaging me saying he wish he played now. So right, I don't know if we've got a set established, so we'll thinking Manny's the littles. Oh, you wanted that to drop. Janet didn't, so it was a good stop there, whether you call ball and play or not. I had a free ball, so that worked out pretty well. To Manny from Papanui playing it in the Hustlers, and then Janet here playing in the Panthers, Cashmere. That's nice, but kind of tied up the 14 there, which is a bugger.
Few slowly coming back in, Jan. Don't forget to
Share
the stream.
Share the stream.
We're back live with the afternoon session.
Yep. Otherwise, I'm just commentating to four people or whatever it is at the moment. Seven. Yeah.
Must thank Jan for coming up and doing some commentary today. I know I jump in here with you every now and then, but my main job is to run the stream. And
I guess it's me just bouncing questions off you and making you talk, which is funny. I think Johnny Boy's coming down soon, so we might be able to have the voice himself make a guest appearance today, and then I don't know what his plans are for tomorrow. I will gym like I normally gym on Sunday morning, and then I'll come in here afterwards, and then hit you up for like the home stretch. Hopefully won't be too long. We have a nice cruisy Sunday in the box.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, so unless people are sick of me talking by then I'll just stay at home, all good. Yeah. I know I talk sometimes about being like the right play. I guess just I'm calling it how I see it and how I'd play it. So I guess you could see the difference to what's going on the table. We're all not perfect, and we won't make some of the pots sometimes, but it's more the idea behind what's happening and why you should play something that specific way to go.
Yeah. I'm certainly learning a thing or two, just being some of the stuff you say to and ask me about, and B, just watching the different way people play different shots. Yeah. I'm a strong believer that like you played your strengths, and I guess I know what my strengths are, so when I'm commentating it's probably more biased towards being able to cue it well. That's not terrible. I might dare to put him back in the seat here if I was Janet. That, or you play down onto the 15, knock it over the pocket and just leave him nothing. So have the white like to the left of the 15, just on the rail there. That's what I'd be trying to do. And then you just knock it out, leave it dead, and then here you go, Manny. Like, have a boat full of that. Because if that's off the rail, say about here, yep, that's good enough. See, what's he going to do now? He's got nothing. No, he's got no shot. Yeah.
You got nothing. So the play here for Manny is just to roll up on the 7, leave the white really tight on the 7 so she can't pot the 14,
and leave her just the minuscule cut. Yeah, the minuscule cut. Now he's killed his ball. The minuscule cut on the 15. So you're giving her a go, but making it very difficult. And then you still have the 7 on the 8. I don't know whether it blocked it or not, but you're still trying to make it tough there to get pause or get a free ball on your turn. Now Janet can basically roll this in as long as she's out far enough and the 7's not in the way. Yep. Perfect. So you had a lot of leeway there a lot of leeway. Yep. Bit hard. It's alright though. You can just roll this to the pocket. You can leave it down on the bottom rail, so you can have a good go at this and not worry about missing, and then just leave the white nice. There you go. See? So two-way. You're not going to stuff that up too badly, and you're not going to leave him an easy pot if it does rattle out.
Janet here, she's quite strong in the Cashmere pool community.
Mm-hmm.
She does a lot of work behind the scenes
Mm-hmm.
to keep the Cashmere pool section going, like with the Nationals and Masters and everything
Mm-hmm.
they ran last year.
Mm-hmm.
That she was the behind the scenes doing everything. Murray was the figure, he was the public speaker.
Yeah.
But Janet did everything behind the scenes.
Yeah. So both of them putting out a bunch of time to,
as well as the likes of Tracy and that were here, and those that helped with the draw and all that.
Putting out a bunch of time for not only just like Janet and Murray for the Cashmere Club, but also like the people that are part of Canterbury 8 Ball, and I guess
the other clubs
8 Ball New Clubs New Zealand's 8 Ball section for Tracy running the tournament. Or
I think now that they don't actually have an association like they used to.
Oh, okay. So is it just part of the clubs, but Canterbury 8 Ball runs it? The Nationals, or who? Like
the clubs run
the individual club runs the Nationals.
Yeah,
okay.
They run their own, rather than previously, years ago it used to be an association. They had an 8 Ball association.
Right.
Ran the major tournaments.
Yeah, excuse me for not really knowing how that operates.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the festivities. Here we go. So she's running this to middle, bit of top. Yeah, just punching it in. Not sure if she wanted to come further down there, or she was planning to hit this 5 into the middle. But this is a tough pot. I had one of them on Tuesday, I got nowhere near it. That angle is just so ridiculous. The pocket's so small. Here we go. Are you lucky? No, it's right. Right, so Manny really opening up the frame now. And Janet might be able to take advantage. Not sure if she'll take the 2 here, or she'll play the 4 if she can. Yeah, I guess the 4 is difficult to get on, so if you're on it now. Yep, and then that also gives you the 7, which is bloody nice. Right, so she's going to pull this back. No. Yep, good enough. It's locked up the 8, locked up the 13. Manny can still put that 13 to the top pocket probably, if he can get on it. That's a good pot, Manny. He's a good potter. Making this difficult, but he still could probably come past the orange. Oh, just overhit it a bit. Bugger. Giving away a combo there. Janet straight onto the hard ball. She noticed that. Doesn't like where the 6 is, so I'm really going to move that. I'd probably play it the other way so that you could come down for the 2 at the same time. But I think she's banking on putting the 2 onto the 7. I just don't know how that's going to end up. So she's going to do that now. Yep. So you really have to get lucky that you can see you don't really muss up the 2. You don't want that to sit in behind the 13 like that. I think that worked out. Just. I don't think that's a free ball. I think she can see he can see the 13. I don't think it's a free ball. And then Manny just put in the cat amongst the pigeons there, trying to make it hard. Next one you do is you roll the 13 into the 8, and then get that 13 just under the 2, so that the 8's by your ball there, and you really kill it off. And Janet's going to be trying to pot this, giving herself position.
Yeah. Well, she's done well. She can
just
down the rail there.
Yeah, just flow.
Run the ball
Just nice and soft.
Yeah, she's not soft.
See what I was saying? Soft, like
yeah, wee bit too hard.
Yeah, the softness would have been. I think should have still been on the 2. The 2 would have just kind of stayed a bit more to the right, and the white would have been good. Now she's going to go off this and give a free ball. Unless she's going to try and hit the 8 out a little bit. Don't think you could say play again. And then you hit the 2 in. You don't hit the 2 in, it's over. Like, this is a tough free ball. Yeah, you got to go for the 2. But he's at least put a ball in between them. You'd almost say play again here. She's going to come off the rail and around the back of the 8. If she can do it correctly, that's the
perfect.
That's the business right there. I love that shot.
And that's for 2-0.
It's like an experience shot there, you know. Youth didn't prevail with that one.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Janet teaching him some things.
That's what I like about these B grade type tournaments. There is a lot of range and age.
Yep.
Know, and it's at both ends of the scale. You know.
Yeah. Bunch of juniors, a bunch of new people.
Yeah.
Like Manny and Sam, and then you got a bunch of other people coming through that I haven't seen at tournaments that are here, so that's quite cool.
And there's a lot of the guys that are just enjoying the game now.
Yeah, you got the elder statesmen and women per se.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, probably entering this because then they're not, it's not as serious, and they're not versing people who they're not going to have as much fun with. So. Yeah. I swear I went to bed early and I'm still yawning like a champion. It's ridiculous.
I've had nights like that lately.
Felt like I slept like a baby and then just automatically yawning when I come in front of the microphone. Can't figure that out. We got 14. Not a fan of that. I think I needed a few more Red Bulls, to be honest. Don't forget to whack up the stream on your pages or tell people that the new stream's up and link it to them so we can get a few more people watching. Should have some good games here in the afternoon. There's a few awesome players that are scheduled to play in a few of the groups, so should be some good tussles. So 10, 13. Yep. So now you're going to have to bring the white possibly back where it is. Like that's where you're aiming for. You don't want it to go too far through, so you get hampered. Ugh. Yeah, you want it either like 6 inches shorter or 6 inches, 2 inches longer. Make this easier. Yep. Really need to go around and have a look at like where you need that white ball to go. Doesn't mean necessarily you'll run the white ball to where you want, but if you've got an idea of where you want to get it to, you have a goal for where you're trying to aim it to. And it's better than not having a goal at all. That's a good pot, Manny. Feel like he'll take the 6 here. Try to play like a little guessing game with what I'd do and what he's going to do. Oh, what a cut. What a cut. Right, one big pot. Gonna roll out, take the 7. Just moved a bit much there, Manny. It's alright, you didn't leave anything easy. And nobody chatting on the stream, so get out there and say hello. Hopefully we've got a few people tuning in from around the South Island. No, DJ, it's B grade. I like the support though, bro. Thanks for that.
You asked for someone to comment.
Yeah. think this goes past 9. Dave's back. Old DJ from the Kike Tavern pool team. Here you go, Manny. 2 good pots there, buddy. The 2-1. Manny can pot, so if Janet leaves him open, he will finish it off. Oh, Daniel Jang. Thanks, bro. I thought it was another DJ. That same DJ was sending me messages before about the same topic, so yeah, just getting some love out there. Patrick Noon was looking good. There's a dude by the name of, excuse me while I have a look at the draw again, because I'm terrible with names, but I remember what group he was in, so let me just look that up. And he hadn't lost, but I didn't know who the dude was, so it was, bear with me for a second, Jeremy Tull out of Richmond. So he's been playing hands down awesome at the number 6 seed for Section 9. So hadn't heard of Jeremy before or seen him play a frame, but going good guns today. So
Jordan earlier told us he was his.
Oh, was that his pick?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the
oh,
guy
okay.
that
Was
Jordan
that
Mahi picked earlier?
Oh, Jordan. He's got his pulse on the beat of the B grade.
Yeah.
So there you go. Jordan could be bang on. Obviously, spending some time with Jeremy down at Richmond, having some games.
Obviously, yeah.
Probably possible future Stickies recruit. He's getting in there early.
Yeah. Well, you got to build the new talent up.
Spot the new talent. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. She's going to call the... Is she smalls or bigs? She must be bigs, hey? I'm calling the 2. Sorry, I've totally let the frickin'
the comments take us away from the game.
Yeah. Janet does look like she's on bigs. So now she's just trying to give 8 at the top of the table. It's a good little pot. So you take the 15 and come back up table. Not sure the plant on the 9's the nicest option, so it's probably the 15. Watch out. Bugger. You could have run this up inside the 7. She's not gonna. She's gonna go 9 to the middle. Yeah, but now I think you've left him on his hardest ball to the middle, right? Because this was the only angle that he really had to play this 3, and now he's not taking it. He's making me look like a fool. Okay. So it's really your last ball now, Manny, and you're taking it, so you can cut the 5 under the 10, try and knock that safe as well. Well, he's progressed the frame a little bit, but I think he missed a trick there, taking the 3. The 12 was always open for Janet to pot to the bottom left, so it wasn't really a stuck ball for her. It's more a stuck ball for him, being that he could only play it into the middle.
Yeah.
And that 7 that he took to the top right was really his last ball, so that he's on the 8. Float this down. It's alright. Now that should be her last ball. That's not bad. I don't think that 3 cuts. I could be wrong. But didn't have Hawkeye, so we've got the side here. There you go. One good pot, Janet.
Yeah. So this weekend we don't have the overhead camera.
Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Don't have Hawkeye.
Just based on we're just doing a basic stream this weekend. Well, I believe for the open and the open pairs we will have
all of the toys.
Hopefully all our toys, including our button box.
Yeah. Go, 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 go. Ugh. Make a cut now. It's alright, it's not too bad. She got far enough up the table for the 9. I was just about to say the only way that you can mess this up was not cutting it enough. Like you could overcut it a little bit.
Yeah.
Damn.
But she undercut it.
Yeah. Yeah, just that knuckle. Knuckle was just a bit more prominent on that side. I don't want to put the mock on her, but it was just as I was thinking that she'd hit it straight into it.
It's always the way.
Always the way. Sorry, Janet.
The commentator doesn't have to say it.
I was even just thinking it. Sheet.
To put the curse on.
Might not matter. See, Manny would have been good there if he hit the white like a little bit more. You leave a harder pot for Janet to go for the 9. Now that the 14 is there, you can really have a free shot at this and top it through, because Manny's not going to be able to like pot it because of the 14. You see there?
Yeah.
There was like a really smart shot there because
she's got the cover.
She had the cover, yeah. And Manny really wanted to make her have to pot that 14 to take her last ball away as well. So then she has to pot the 9 and get onto the 8. So now he's got like a little bank. Oof. There you go.
Now this has just changed the...
Yep, whole frame changed.
For Janet there.
That one safety, that one smart play.
Yeah.
Manny didn't really have an answer.
No, and now Janet can play the one where she in the top corner, play the ball to the or she can come down here again, and either way she can get on that black.
Yep.
Right, if she decided to take this one, she could have left herself a long black.
Yep.
Or she could have should leave herself a short.
I'd have tried. It's just put the mocker on her again. I'd have tried to get the white to the middle of the table to make that shot a bit easier. Yeah. So there's you had a raft of choices there for where you wanted to put the ball, and you needed to really come up the table a bit better. So think about your white and how you want to position that to make the frame scratched
again.
But that's not terrible.
No.
Because her ball's not nice. See, and she has to really try and pot this. But then if you pot it and you come up table, that 3's big. And you can't just nibble it here because then you'll pot it to the middle. So you need to get the whiteboard back down that end, but you don't want to pot it the same. Sit. Right on the 50. That's not bad.
You probably wanted to come a bit further.
That's not bad there because he's off angle, and the 8 doesn't go over the 9, so that bottom left pocket's virtually gone. So now he has to. I don't know if he's straight and he's going to screw it, or. You just play safe here. Nick off the 8, leave the white on the rail on the left hand side.
Not the worst.
All that.
But not exactly
That's,
what you...
That's not how I drew it up, but I mean... You know, you could almost just nick this 9 and try and go up table. Like, this is a tough shot because the 8's there, but if you thin this 9 enough, I reckon you could get it up table and still cover that bucket. Just a little brush, littlest brush. Basically want it to wobble and get up past the 8. Yeah.
Good shot. You didn't put the commentator's curse on at that time.
Yeah. There still might be a little, like, now you just got to drive this into the knuckle. Into the knuckle. Yeah, so if you missed the 9 completely into knuckle, it would have hit the back of the 9 and gone in. So really, like, he did have a chance to finish it off there. But see, one good safety shot made it hard. And then now she's in the box 8.
Yeah. It's been going backwards and forwards.
Yeah, good tussle.
Yeah. One moment Janet's in the hot seat.
Yeah.
Next, Manny's been, and then and vice versa. So we saw it this morning in a few games too.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful, Janet.
Great shot.
Perfect. Just bottom, off the rail and around. Good work, Janet. A really experienced beating youth there. Right, I think it's time for another Red Bull. So I'll be back.
Thompson and Jess Brown, please go to the ladies in the gents room. Prepare yourself to be playing on the live stream table number 15.
Okay, so John's not quite back yet, but we've got our next match here. We've got Glen Thompson from Richmond and Jess Brown from Kaiapoi with Jess to break. And a small one down off the break. So Jess deciding to take the big ones there. John's back to join me.
Oh, sorry, it's just getting enough caffeine to last me through the next couple games.
Or should I say John's here pretty much take over and
you can take the back seat. That's all good.
So just to recap on the break, John, Jess broke and got a little one off the break, but decided to take bigs.
Okay. Kind of like bigs there.
The way Jess went to go around the table the other way, I think she wanted to not hit this ball and get further past it.
Representing the Rats there, Jess. Kaiapoi underhitting that. Right, Glen. Smalls. Boomf. Had enough of that. Five. If you can just float this in, you can get on the 6. Or you could just move both the balls out of the way. Either way. I mean, you do you. Really need to try and hit that rail first so that your white was a bit higher and you're on the 6. 6 is a problem ball, so once you can get on that, you can get through it. And Jess really has the bottom right opened up now for the 11, so she can have a real good crack at that one. Bugger. Now the 11 might be locked. Saying that, he's only really on the 7, so now he's going to play that. The cheeky shot here would be just to nibble the 13 onto the rail.
Just catch it very fine. And
Yeah, just anything fine, you knock it safe.
And you still take
Yeah.
the pot. Yeah.
Yeah, so he made sure of the hoop
That's a
foul.
foul.
Yeah. Yeah, so free ball there. Glen quickly fessing up. I think you might find, I don't know how if this 5 is still on, but that little tip that he tipped it over to the left about a centimetre might have made it not on. Could be still on, but like, yeah, see? So she could have actually potted the 5, but because of the foul itself, he actually took the 5 from being on to off. Which is both unlucky and lucky for Glen at the same time, because his 5's still over the bag. So, small bit of fortune there for a foul. No, don't snook yourself. Yep. So now you need to bring this level with the 3. Level with the 3 and just hit the double. Or just really smash it and fucking... sorry. Yeah, knock the 8 safe and then...
That knock it.
Beep.
Having to play off the cushion.
Yeah.
Off the bottom round
Just
of the cushion.
give it a big whooshka.
Oh.
Yeah, so combo. Well, she's thinking as she was asking. See, you almost could play the 11 just over to where the black spot is. And then just leave the white like where the 11 is now, and he wouldn't have too much. I don't know if she's going to try and just nick in. Yeah. So if she was off angle a little bit, she can just try and bump the 3 and still be on the 13.
Yeah.
She might try and move it now, but now she has to make sure she's hitting like as we see it, the top, towards the top of the 11, so that she still leaves herself on the 11 or the 13. She's not liking that option, so or maybe there's enough room to put the 11 to the middle. And now she has to really get neat on this. See the problem there?
Yeah.
Then now she's playing the same shot as Glen, trying to... You can really just go into the soft, just touch the 11 out of the way and leave the white like stuck on. See if she hit that softer, the white's sitting on the 3, and then the 11's in the middle.
And she's not, and she's making it hard for Glen here.
Here he's he could possibly. He's just gonna.
You can pot it, but the black's still an issue.
Yeah, but you take this all the way down the table, and then you down by his hand. Like you need to avoid the So if he hit that softer, like it was bang on the money.
Yeah.
And now he's come
much softer either.
Yep, not much softer. Maybe that was just using the rest. He just got into it a bit much.
Sometimes using the rest you actually, because you don't feel your cue going through your fingers.
Yeah, you hit it a bit harder.
Yeah.
Roll this down. Oh.
Should be a free ball.
It's a free ball. You pot the 3. You're going to come 1, 2, maybe 3 rails on the top rail. So make sure of the 3. Make sure of your 3 and then get down on the date. Oh.
He probably didn't want to be quite that angle.
Yep, that's tough.
Good afternoon to the 32 of you watching.
32. We're almost got a daytime high.
Today it was 39 this morning, max.
Was that when I wasn't even here? That's a bit rough.
Well, that's the numbers that YouTube are telling me anyway. Must be some music playing downstairs.
Follow this through, Jess. Yeah, that's lovely. Really lovely. That's such a good shot. Jess got a really interesting cue. It's carved. Not sure who gave it to you, but like the part above around the middle's quite ornate and quite lovely. So we had 39 viewers on the last stream, so let's try and beat that. Let's get some words out there for people to watch it.
I'd say the afternoon being more people sitting at home potentially, being out with the kids, sport or grandkids sport, coming in for the afternoon.
Yep. Well, a few of the people that I know that would be watching a stream normally are playing this afternoon, so. Well, massive break, but gets nothing, so. Does that count as 33? Sure, we'll accept that.
Unfortunately, it doesn't.
Get her on her phone. Get her on her phone. Picture in picture. She could be chatting at the same time as she's on her phone. It'd be good. Right, so Jess opting for the smalls because of the 4. So taking on this hard pot here. And going straight in the middle. It's not terrible, but I feel like he'll take the 1 pretty quickly. And you just got to think about here what ball you're taking next. Obviously the 6. Combo. So 12 onto the 4. You got the 6 locked up, so that's nice for Jess. I couldn't be nominating the 4 quick enough if I was Jess. Just don't pop both of them. Just nice and soft. Yep, beautiful. Now you got time. You got time to, if you can play any of those through there. I'd probably just play the 10 up, and just try and, you can't scratch here. Whatever you do. If she can see that 13, that's brilliant. That's right. It works out. Have a go at that, Glen. See what you can do. Or was that a free ball? Did he nick the 9 with his cue? How you doing, Rissa? Did he nick the ball with his cue, or did that just move from something else?
Just having a look back on YouTube here.
I don't know if that was just my eyes being on it. So it was the white.
It was the white.
I just saw that 9 move and I wasn't really focusing on. I was focusing on the bottom part of the table. So you still got the 6 kind of a little bit mussed up. Did you see the first frame, Rissa? Jess played pretty well. Right. It's really, how do you get on to your 10-9? Jess? You got angle here to just pull it towards the 2 and pot one of those up to the top left. Rissa might be able to answer this. Who gave Jess her cue? I know that there was a story behind it. Oh, and we got 39. Let's go.
So she's commenting about the first frame there.
Yep. This is Jess's biggest cheerleader.
Yeah.
Bestest cheerleader. Oh. Oh. That worked out nice. Here we go. Beautiful. I was always thinking off the knuckle there to come across for the 9. Yep. Don't scratch. Right, at least they're not together. I think she was talking about Ronnie gave it to her, or somebody in her family gave it to her. Ooh. Now, if you can hold this to get the 10 off the 2, I think you've got a chance. Even if you do it now. Oof. Glen's had enough of messing around. That was a good pot. So 2, 3. I reckon the 6 pots. You just go off the knuckle. The 2 to the 3. Might take the 6 now, in case it misses. Kind of like the 3 first though. As long as that 8 goes past the 10. The 8 goes past the 10, you're right. I think it does from the way he's playing it. Question is here, does a 10 pot? Can we go to... No, it doesn't. I should be there pretty quick, hey? So 9 to the top right, come off that rail, then have the 10 to the middle. I like they're just... Right, Glen with a chance. A free ball here. I'm not sure, Sean Fleming. I'll have to... We might be able to go downstairs and get a readout of the different sections and who finished where. Sorry, Dave. Now the question is, do you go for the plant and you try to plant the 10 to the middle? It's aggressive. You miss it. You leave the 6 and the 8 probably going to go near the middle pocket. So or do you just bank the 6 down the table, leave the white like below where the 6 is now? I think she's going for the plant. Wow, it's a great pot from Dave. Not sure what his plan is for the 8. I'd probably run it long or just leave her on. It's not terrible. She can make a pot here. Put that top left, like game over. Do or die, Jess. How do you feel? Hard pot. She left a bit of separation, so didn't make it super easy for Glen, but he should finish this off.
Now I'm yawning.
Yep, see, just even a little bit of space for the white. Like, you make that pot a bit tougher. They've got a bit of pressure on them, and they can miss. Now this is where you got to step up and take your chance. Pot it. 2 rails, black to the middle. Job done. Don't overhit this. Just bugger. I think that'll be 1-1 now. Yep. So you had a chance there, Jess. It's a shame. Her dad Ronnie's down there watching the game as well. He'd know more exactly about the cue that Jess is playing with. I don't know myself.
Ronnie's trying to watch 2 games because Jan's down in the
Oh,
corner.
Jan's so he's torn.
At the right one, both next to each other.
Alright, here we go, Jess. Good break. Good break.
Just looking out the window, Jess's break there. An interesting stance. She was.
Yeah. Her
Her stance is different for the break than anything else. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
her feet weren't flat on the floor.
No. I'm not sure Rissa's been coaching her on breaking or not. She's probably tried. And just given up because Jess hasn't listened.
There you go, mate. We've passed the 39.
There, woohoo! Rissa probably one of the, well, I at least know prior to the year that she had off, her break was awesome. I haven't seen it this year, but it's probably still as good. Rissa will be able to let us know. How do you think you're breaking at the moment, Riss?
Just a bit hard.
Oh, and then go safe. Ugh.
Bit hard there, Jess. Glen, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure Johnny Boy's coming down.
Yeah, Andy, I'm working on that at the moment. It's a music copyright that's blocked it worldwide. So I am working on clearing that. It just will take a wee bit of time. And thanks, Tracy. Sean finished top of his group.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Tracy.
So yeah, those that don't know, in the background YouTube block a lot of copyright, and sometimes it blocks it for everyone, other times it's just certain countries, or it might just stop us from earning money on that video for a period of time while we've got the copyright on there. But that's a big part of my day. Every tournament is just clicking in the background.
And then that's from from the event music.
Yeah. And that's even with, I've only got the
Camera mics on low.
very low, it's 1%, which is 37 decibel.
Yeah.
And that's just to give you enough to pick up the balls.
Yeah. Background. Otherwise it'd be very, very quiet.
Yeah.
We literally don't have much sound in the box, so you can't really hear any shuffling of feet or queuing going on. And then Jess just making a foul there.
Yeah, Andy, we can mute the audio, the mics, but everyone in the past when we've done that, people
Said it's too quiet.
Yeah.
So you need some kind of ambient noise. It's just how to get around that is just to make the ambient noise really low, and then hopefully the tournament YouTube lets you select certain songs and it actually blocks them off while you're doing it. So that's what Paul's doing. So he's allowing YouTube to blank off some of the music tracks as it's going, but the stream needs to be under, I think it was 6 hours. Did you say?
Yeah. So that's why we cut the video as much as
Smart play there from Glen. So just knocking the three safe. Didn't really like what he had with the black, so just played it straight into the side of it. Was it Right, Jess, what do you got? 7? Just leaving the 7 there to make it tough. But I don't think that's going to pay off because now the 8 is pretty good. Not sure what he was trying there. I'd have just rolled that in and taken the 8 to the bottom right. Like, he made that lot. Like, there's only one pocket it's going anyways. Yeah. Yep, not. He's not happy with himself. I don't think I would be either. Just had to roll that in and take the 8 to the bottom right. So Jess going up to, is it 2 to 1?
Yeah. Sometimes I think I need a fourth screen so that you can still see the comments and stuff while I'm working on.
Yeah. Can the software do 2 streams at the same time?
No.
So you'd have to have 2 boxes.
Yeah.
Alright, Nicole just cleaning the white there. I think that it's 2-1. I don't know where. I believe that's Jess's feet in the top left.
Yeah.
Is that right?
That's,
Is that her?
that's clean, that's not there.
So Glen's gone to the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm guessing so. Yeah.
Yep. So Nicole and Jess talking up there.
Right, Glen's back at the table now.
Right. Glen either had to go to the bathroom or had to go punch something outside. Either is applicable there because he had a mirror of that last frame. I'd probably try and just move the 11. Okay. It's unfortunate. Thought you could just had a chance there to move the 11 down the rail off the 8 or near the 8 down to the 13 area. And then you didn't really muss up any of the other 2 balls. Now you got 6. So it's 6 of them, 7 of them in one close proximity to the 8. Doesn't make it easy. Just overhitting that. I wonder if John's been for his run. He's going to come in soon.
Alright, sweet. When he comes in, I'll stop talking and
Yeah, you're like, yes!
you two can bounce off each other like you do.
It's a 7. I like the 7 here after 15. Big pocket. Roll it in. Just don't hit the left knuckle. Or just don't hit any knuckle, just fucking nail it. Beep.
Middle of the pocket.
Middle of the pocket, that was lovely. She puts a good ball. She's putting a good ball today. Just caught the rail. Shouldn't leave him anything easy. Like, he has to play the 12 here, right? So that gives a combo. But, like, he would really have loved to play the 11 down there onto that. Like, with the 8 being there. Roll through on the 2. One to the middle of the 15. Even don't even use the 15, because then that makes the 4 big. I mean, she's probably going to do it the other way around. She prefers the position playing down the table to get the 2. Just play with top. See, this is harder now because she only gets a choice of like the 4 or the 2. Where if she took the 1, she could choose the 2 or the 4. So it's not. Just don't scratch. Yeah. If that pod's past the 12, then you just come off the cushion up towards the middle. Yep, doesn't matter. That's fine. Just a little stop shot here. You can even just roll this through. I like the little stop shot. Just play it with a bit of positive. Or just bank it to the... Wow.
The commentator's curse strikes again.
I can't pick where they're going to go. It's just like a lottery. Glen's thinking, like, what have I got to do? She's... Double this. 15 to the top. Come on. This will be an out.
If Glen gets himself out of this.
If you get this double, first get this double, you got a chance. Settle there. Jeez. What do you do here, Jess? I'd still try and cut the 15. Just cut the 15, call the 15, cut it. Even if you nibble it a little bit soft, like that 8's going to be over the pocket, you're not going to... A nice cut, anything on that 15 that goes towards the rail, just top of the knuckle, is going to pop the 8. So John's currently delayed by his cat, apparently. That's a good try. I've got a picture of John's cat being difficult. It's very cute though. So here you go, Glen. Bridging a bit. That's... Oh, I was going to say going to be game, but I think she should still get this. Here you go, Jess. Yeah, still possible. Just don't put it in the corner. Bit of right on the ball. There you go. Well played, Jess. That was really good. Took all of her chances. Bit like a few of the games, kind of on theme, where they were both kind of tussling it out, but one just took the chances given and the others didn't.
Yeah.
So, story of the day.
We'll take a couple of minutes.
Yeah, take a couple of minutes and we'll come back in a bit.
Wendy Carson, Hornby, table 15, live stream, please.
So Andy, if you're still watching, the video is now unblocked from this morning. You should be able to see it.
Wendy Carson, table 15, may I please? Wendy Carson, table 15, may I please? Carlo Rees, Pepinui, Peter Robinson, Kaipui, table 5, please. Lewis, Keon Fletcher, Pepinui, Mark Harrison, Cashmere, table 17, please. Woolston, table 12 please. Brett Goodmanson, Pepinaway, Peter Rose, Woolston, table 14 please.
Right, so back to it. We got Mama Jan versus Wendy. Jan on smalls, obviously. Interesting. I think she'll take the 2 here. Could be wrong though. No. Yeah. 11's in the way, so she's at least made it tough for Wendy. Now, do I know Wendy? Plays for Hornby. I'm not sure if I've met Wendy before or not. We've got Jody. Jody joining us. It's good to see you, Jody. There's actually quite a good pot there from Wendy. Just rattled it. Another crack at the 5 for Jan. Yeah, so you always, that 6 must pot because she wasn't afraid of coming up too high. Though she's not getting down on it very quickly, so maybe it doesn't pot. Yeah, so it didn't pot. That was the trouble there. You always had to try and land neat on the 2 to get a chance to pot out. Good pot there from Wendy, but just kind of stymied herself on the rail. So one good pot here, I think she'll be able to get natural position on the 15. But made it hard being on the rail. So Jan here just needs to really roll the 2 in, come naturally up off the rail for the 4, and 4, 6, 8 to the middle. Just don't hit this too hard. Just caught it a bit thick. So really giving Wendy a box seat here to just get natural position on the 15. Yep. Really coming a bit far down the table, taking away her angle. Looks like she cues it alright. Never seen Wendy play before.
So that morning video is now unblocked as
Okay, so the morning videos, you've done all your homework on it?
Oh, remove the one part song that was blocking the...
Okay.
That from
Which song was it?
I don't know now.
Okay, so not a bad miss. That's right, Jan, you missed on the right side there, so that was good. So she had chance, so she put on the 4 there, she's got angle for the 6-2. So you go 6 and then out and then 2 and then 8. Now she's really made Wendy have a pot at this. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Good.
Wow. Okay, so now you really got to play safe again. So hit the 2 out into the middle by the black spot, leave the white on the rail. What you're trying to do here is trying to progress the game so that you can get onto the 6 however you can. So I've given the yawns over to Paul, so that's good. I think we need to get an onboard sponsor of Red Bull for the streams, just to keep anybody up here awake. Not a fan of that, but you really need to play safe there. So Wendy really letting Jan away with it. Really letting Jan away with it.
Keeping Jan in the game.
Yep.
Or in the frame, should I say, not the game. But
Yep, either. So now you really got to get the 2 out. So get the 2 and get the white back up, maybe to the right of where it is now. Anywhere. Just taking the aggressive route. You miss this, you're gonna. Yep. Yuck. Play again, please. Whole bunch of play again. Whole bunch of play again. The only other shot I really see there is you cut the 2 into the 6, bump the 8 down and kill the 2 balls. It might be what she tries. Don't think that's too hard. Or just smash it. Interesting.
yeah.
So really, you got a free shot here if you're Jan. You play this over the bucket, and then you got the 6. Get the 6, so the 6 is kind of helping you here. So really, I would be trying to not make this, but
Just roll it over the pocket.
yeah. Miss this to the right, so towards that bolt on the bottom rail, or just make it, and then yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. This might scratch. Give away a free ball. Yeah, so that's a free ball. Right, Wendy. So 1 pot. You're really going to give Jan a shot here if you miss this. So you just... Yep, see? So that was the danger of being aggressive there, is if you didn't pot it, you're possibly going to lose. So Jan will roll this in and then have a shot on the black.
it's like we keep saying, it's the story of just about every game I've watched. Is it's gone seesaw deck with them forwards.
Mm-hmm. But they've really tried to step on the gas when they've been in a spot where they probably don't want to step on the gas.
Yeah.
Where now Jan's got a real good shot at winning this from probably not being in a position deserving. So Wendy's just not made the pots or the decisions at the time. But then got lucky. See? Sorry, Jan. I really felt like she'd have that one. Like she'd been potting those pretty nicely the whole frame, and then comes to the money shot and then loses it. Bugger. Really goes to show you though, like Jan had 3 balls on the rail there, and the black kind of in a dominant position over 2 of them. She could have played a little safety shot, kicked the 8 out, left all of Jan's balls kind of nowhere, apart from the 4. She popped the 4 into the bottom left, but then the other 3 were kind of nowhere. And then from there, opened them up, gave Jan a shot. Jan missed and then she got it. So I guess fitting she was in the dominant position that frame, but Jan could have just easily stolen that quite easily. Just going to take smalls here. Should play the 4. She got down and queued that so quickly. Paul's digging into his box of treats. Is that a Freddo? Strawberry Freddo. It's a treat of the day. Right, so smalls established. How does that work? 2 cans max daily. But isn't one of these small cans less than a big can? What does the big can say? 2 cans max daily?
Well, the monster's 1, I think.
How many mils is that? 500?
Yeah. Consume responsibly. Limit daily intake to 1 can.
1 can. How much caffeine's in a monster? 80 for a small can, so they're saying 160 total.
150.
Okay.
Oh, there's per serving.
And is there 1 serve or 2 servings?
1. 30 meg per handy.
Yep. So Red Bull, more caffeine, if you were ever wondering back home. We're answering the real questions here today. So Wendy, trying to just move the frame along. Not giving Jan real much choice. It may be kicking at the 2 or cutting the 1 and running into the 2 and moving it is the key, but she's opting for the 4. Even the 5 and coming down towards the 1. Well, this is bending. This is bending. Okay, that works out. So now she's really getting her to move that 15 now, so that's not bad. Got a little bit of problems. She's going to use the 10 to get on the 11 at the top. Try to get on the 11 at the top and killed her 10. So 5, 6. Deal with up that end first. 6 to the middle. You've got to really try and hold so you can hit the 1 down the rail. So she might want to try and hit this with a bit of bottom. Don't know if she will. The white superb. Oh, just see you're just trying to hold it up the table so that she could get onto the 1. If she hit it into the pocket, she wouldn't have held it this far up. So you can see her intention. She's really left this quite tough for Wendy though. Wendy's it's not too bad. Trying to dig into the 2. Oh, it's a magical pot. That's so good. So now she's going to go rail, rail, up. A little bit of left would have flicked it better for the 1, but that's not too bad. You've got angle here now. I'll just roll this in. I'm going to come back and forth. Try and hold up halfway so that you've still got a shot on the 4. That's lovely. Right. So she's using the jigger. Using the jigger. Just naturally come out. Just make sure you hit it hard enough to clear all of those balls. There you go. Yeah, Mama Jen doing awesome this frame. It's just one good pot here. Really controlled that one nicely. Just in charge the whole time. Yeah, it was a good finish, wasn't it? That cut to the middle was pretty good. Right, so jam to break.
Yeah.
Oh, 2, 3. Jeez. Now you left yourself a hard cut on the 15 to get the good set. You really don't want smalls.
No.
So she's going to take on that 15, you have to. Make a good pot. You naturally come around. It's not too bad.
She hasn't left it easy for Wendy to...
You haven't left a big on, easy peasy. Got that 15 down the rail, not easy. You've moved the 4 and the 3 a little bit, so if you are on smalls, they're a bit easier. Yeah, it was the one, wasn't it? It was a great pot. There you go, bush. Wendy certainly doesn't hold back when queuing. It's quite nice.
Looking like this one's going to be a nice quick frame.
Mm-hmm. One good 10. Not a fan of this. She had the position on the 10 there to take that to the top, then natural position like this, she's on the 8. Let Jan back into it. You just hit the 7 in, run the 2 up to the top corner if you. Pretty much want to put this in or over though. 7. Just shaking a bit nervy. Soft. Yep. It's alright. Put the 6. Bit of bottom.
Sometimes it'd be nerves from being on the TV table.
Yep. Yeah, I had a few people say to me they didn't want to see me at all today on the TV table, so like that. I don't know if that was a kick or just nerves.
The Tracy at Control does a great job at selecting what matches we get to see.
Yep. Really gonna double that. Just trying to see what we're doing here. That took away the pocket. Now you have to check side this. So check side, you play left. And you're going to try and bring it down in between where the white is and the 5. So any... Nope, she didn't. She tried to play a stun and then totally fluffed it. Now that buys Jan a whole bunch of time. You just pot the 6, roll the 1. Like you can... Even then, that's not terrible. Like, I don't know if she can see the 6 or not. Call in the 6, which you're gonna... Okay. 6, 5, 1. She might even just go 6, 2, depending on how she feels about this. I think she underhit that. She wanted to be a bit higher if she was gonna get it onto the 1. So now she's either running into it or missing it. Yeah, which makes it hard because now you're like 2 or 1. This is tough. Unless you try to kick it with a bit of spin down by the 8. Good white. I don't know if there's a gap there for the 10 through the 3. You're definitely going to get the 3 out of the pocket. Wow. That was very interesting. I don't know if it's lucky or unlucky for Jan with her scratching the white as well, because if that just jawed and stayed there, the 8 moved over to the... Let the 1 move over to the side, so the 8 is freed up for the middle. Good clearance from Jan now. I don't know if you just call the 8 and just roll it down towards the 3. You don't pot it, but yeah. Why has she got a ball in hand? Was it a major foul?
Did I miss the major foul? I thought it was just the scratch. That was Wendy's last shot. Just trying to go to the video ref. That was Jane's shot.
Just after this.
Because like the oh. So what do we do here? We're just watching the replay of the 10. There. I don't know how that was a combo. She touched the 10 and then just scratched the 2. So I'm perplexed with that last foul, but it's okay. We're there.
That's a question for a referee like Ronnie to...
Well, no, I think it was just a minor. It was just a scratch. It's just in the D.
See Jan, shaking.
Truck and trailer. Oh,
Or just the trailer.
just the trailer going down the street. Sure. I always thought that because the queuing was hard. Like she just looked uncomfortable.
Yeah, she did. You could see her just shaking as she tried that Chinese snooker.
Nah, it's
with
just
the
in the
jaw.
D. See, we're both of us have. I think both shots they both tried to get a combo, not a free ball. Of course, she's going to call the 4, but so free shot here. Cool. I felt like Jane gave her that one. Like that. It's just been a day of, no, you have it. Nobody's really going, I want it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a 41 on the stream. Got a few down in the hall now watching different games. Different people having a beer or having a drink. Bit of food going on. It's quite good. Well, Wendy giving that bit of a hone. So what do you like, Jan? I think I like bigs just because the 4 is locked. The 2 at the top, you could even play that 12 down in there to get past the 7. So you got like quite a big pocket there. Captain Jan. It's a rascal if I ever seen one there, Logan. Welcome aboard. Well, thanks for watching if you've been watching for a while. I think the 15's the shot here. Like you can be on the 12 or the 13. Just taking that one long though. And
are you trying to get? Oh, okay, you go here. Interesting. Wonder if she was thinking she could be on the 10 from that. I don't know if it pots from where she was going to end up, but I'm thinking. I was thinking if you pot the 15 to the middle, you've got the 13 or the 12, so you got a bit of leeway. And if you're neat on the 13, then you can pot the 10 to the middle. It's only really the 8 that's the problem with this one. Maybe that way the 10 will be the last ball if you're coming to the bottom left, so that you could hit the 8 back to the middle. Might not matter here. Oh. So Wendy's still got the 3 stuck, and she's got the 4 that needs to be worked into a position that's better. She might have bought some cover here. So maybe 10 and then 15. If you get a nice angle on the 15, you can actually play it into the 1. Ooh, okay. Not sure if that 13 pots, otherwise it's a 15. 15 to the middle, a 9 to the top left. I mean, if you can pull this back half a foot, you can be in that position to try and play that carom off the toe to free up the 11. Just not really liking that one. I reckon a 3 pots to the middle. Also pots bottom left. I've got the yawns back from Paul, that's good. I'm thinking this goes. Now does she play the... Okay, she just plays through on all of it. Opens everything up for Jan. So now Jan might want to go like 15, 9, 11, 13 with angle anywhere from the 11 through on that line to the 13, so that you can come underneath it and then take the 8 back to the middle on the right. Yeah, that's what she was thinking, I think. She go 9 there and then roll the 11. I'm not quite sure if Wendy can get to the 3. That's my thought. So 5 here. Wampfer. We got the 11 stymied here, Wendy. So here's a chance to actually get your 3 out. You could roll up onto it and just leave Jan on the 13 or the 11. Kick it free. You don't have to hit this hard. She will, but ugh. Captain Rascal here's got a little bit of work to do. I'm a fan there of coming the rail first. Don't really like this shot here. It's not my favourite. Okay, this kind of works out. Wendy's going to have to make a good cut, and then it's going to be zinging towards the middle bucket somewhere. I'm going to watch not to scratch here, and not to come too many rails around and down. Yep, okay. So now it'll be hard. She's going to try and come under the 4, but you got to hit this at a nice pace so that it gives you a second pot. Pot was good, just way too much gas. So Jan deciding to take the ball here because she prefers to not use the jigger, being a little bit shorter. But almost puts it back into the same spot. Don't know if she didn't have that too hard, I reckon she would have had cover, but I don't think. Okay, she did have a cover, or Wendy just hit that to a point where she couldn't pot it. How brave are you, Jan? How brave? Feel like this is the game ball. Right, you've set yourself up, Jan. You've got a good chance here. Just make a good pot, come 2 rails. Oh, don't scratch. Oh. Right, Wendy's going to give this a bit of a roasting, I feel. She's not going to hold back. She hasn't held back this whole game, so this isn't going to go in slowly. Watch out! And it lands safe. So if I was Jan, I would just be putting this over the bucket and putting the white down on the end rail. You're not going to gain anything by potting this, so just chip it off the rail, leave the white down the end. Yep, that'll do. You left the edge open, so when he has a chance to win. But you stop the bank to this corner, so I guess Wendy now has to just pull the trigger and she's going to give this a real pasting. There you go. Good safety shot there from Jan. Should result in her finishing this frame. No curses. It's not my fault, people.
Oh,
Oh no.
hey, I said it first. Said it first. Oh, I was there for the taking. Came over. Hard luck, Mama Jane.
Richard Lily Weston, 1 Manly Wendy, table 3 please. Silver Polish Beating, Manny Hamilton Pepperoni, table 5. Junior Glass Cashmere, Tom Campbell Carlo, table 17 please. JT Pinelli, Richmond. Sarah White Winston, table 15 please.
Right, so we're back to this. We're joined by the one and only The Voice, making a special guest appearance today to break up you having to listen to me the whole day, so that's quite good.
At least they had somebody to listen to.
Yep.
Because one of the complaints we sometimes get is that we don't get people who are game enough to try it.
Mm-hmm.
And at least you've been game enough to try it and to sit here for a few hours and
I've been here for, I don't know how long. It's quite a long time.
you've got nothing better to do.
Apparently nothing better to do today. Yeah. Yeah, Sam wanted me to come down and watch, Sam Archibald wanted me to come down and watch a couple of his games, so watched a couple of them and then watched a couple from up here and commentated and hoped to get one of his games on the stream to commentate, but that didn't pan out. So now we're getting to watch JT work his way through the bigs.
Yeah, JT's played at least one season in Prems, but
Tribe?
for the Tribe, yes,
Mhm.
but I also believe he's played for Papua Nui as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was playing for them when they had a Prem team before they do now, but then he moved to Richmond with most of the rest of the Pinelli family.
Mm-hmm.
I think they actually split up. Some of the Pinellis went to play in Papua Nui and some stayed at Richmond, but they were all at one point playing for Woolston.
Okay.
But then they switched and have kind of all played for different teams in that time. Don't really know too much about Sarah Wright, but I get the feeling I'm about to find out. Which is a good thing. Always want to know more.
Just she looks like she's got a sore leg or difficulty walking currently.
Yeah, I just noticed that as well. It's,
Not a crutch.
I think I've never had this issue before, of course, but I'd imagine that would ruin your balance sometimes at the table. You don't have a solid base to cue from, so sometimes you just have to compensate. And I don't think JT will be taking this lightly though, because anybody in this league can play, even if it is a B grade tournament, they can play. I need to watch her cue. She got really close to the 9. That was not a bad effort. I was wondering what she was trying to do there, but it's unfortunate that the 9's ended up where it has, because you give her points for having a go at that.
I think now that that's busted up, I think JT will just try and get this 11 on the rail. Yep.
Yeah, well, he doesn't need to force anything now.
Well, you got the 4 locked up.
Yeah, it's all up to Sarah to do something here.
You almost want to play this off the rail and just boop the 11 out.
Put the 1 over the bin.
Yeah, put it over the bin or just kick the 11 out so it's not like a gimme.
Yeah, it was the right idea, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There was space for it. Sometimes that space is not easy to find, though.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
you almost have to have that
that's not bad.
depth to see the space behind the ball and to see where to hit on the rail.
That's not bad here. I think JT's, if that 14 pots, he's there. Otherwise, you've got the 12 that might come inside the 1.
So you're realising that he's well ahead in this frame already.
Mhm.
He doesn't necessarily need to pot everything. He just needs to make sure that it's easy for himself when it does come time to pot everything.
She could change up this game here, that if she plays the 3 and then just sits the 6 over the bucket. I was going to say she stuffed that up, but now
she
still
hasn't.
she's still got a chance to park it.
Well, the natural want for that is to try and, if possible, move it off the rail, which she has done.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't spoil the shot at all.
You just don't want to pot this now.
Exactly, because then you've not
Because
really
this gives you
blocker.
this gives you a chance to get the 4 out, right? I think JT was straight onto this if she leaves it over the bucket.
To hit the jaw, so I think she was trying to jaw it and sit it there.
Mm-hmm.
Must have just struck it too close to the inside of the jaw, though. good tables to play that sort of shot on are
Yeah.
the pot blacks, aren't they?
Yeah.
The on cues, the way they're cut, it tends to slide in if you're anywhere near, and if
Unless
you play
you're-
it at that speed.
Unless you're needing to pot that and then it won't go on.
I thought she was trying to play that off the 11.
Hmm.
It looked weird, but I reckon there was a method to that.
I think JT's going to get out here.
Yes, you'd imagine so. I would say
It's just the 10.
you've got to get onto the 11 now. Get onto the 11 now, and that's a reasonably good spot for it.
The 10 go onto the 9.
Yeah, I'd say yes.
I'm
Might
not
be
a-
a little further up table than he'd like, or down table, sorry, than he'd like, but he's still got the opportunity to play that plant you were talking about.
I prefer the 12, but now he's kind of talked into the 10.
He's
There's
been
this-
shanghaied into it,
Yeah.
hasn't he?
The 10, you just don't want it to sit under the 4, whatever you do.
That's actually gone about as wrong as it could go.
Yep.
Incidentally, though, those 3 balls now plants, so maybe it's not so bad.
Yep.
Know how much these players love doubles. You always play 3rd and 2nd division. You know how often those players go for their doubles.
Yep.
There's 2 potential ones on here.
Oh. She's straight down on the double too, yeah. Called it.
Seem to see that shot more than they see the fine cut. I don't think the fine cut was ever on that
Yeah.
occasion, but when it is, it's almost always the double that they take on.
So is this 4 going to kick out?
Yeah,
Oh.
that was the question though. Where
Yeah.
to?
Yuck.
Oh, not necessarily.
Well, he's just going to play the 12, but then like the 8's stymied.
That's fine. See, the way he was there, if that had dropped, he could have
I guess now
potentially had a go at the 10, or if he
I-
go at the 10 and get on the 8 and don't move it, then you just tuck it in behind the 4 and go for a snooker.
you've got the chance of spreading the 8 off the 12. Like if she
The
misses
12's
this
in a-
5.
The 12's in a bad place, though. You almost have to go rail first. If you can hit the rail just before the 12,
Or
and
you
put a
go
little bit of bottom on
10
it, and you can
10 here.
spread it.
10 here with the angle. Just run into the 4.
Looks dead straight. It looks pretty much dead straight. I'd be trying this off the 12, Jarden.
I think there's a bit of angle. Or he's just playing safe.
No, that's no good either. I think he wanted that bit of separation between the jaw and the ball, or the rail and the ball.
Mm.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Just put the brakes on.
ball and play.
I don't think you can call that on the cue ball.
No, you can. Definitely can.
So if it drops before
Goes back up.
Nelly takes his shot,
Yep. It's one for you folks at home.
yeah, but if you don't call it and it falls before JT took his shot,
It's
does it count as
scratch.
down and it's a
Goes-
scratch?
The scratch. I don't know if it goes down and Sarah's at the table. I think it's just in the D. I'm not sure it's a free ball or not though.
Oh, it's count as a cue ball.
Yeah, but
In
she's at the
pocket.
table at that point, so I'd have to get a clarification on whether there's an actual free ball at that stage. That's the only thing I don't know about that.
I would imagine if it's the same as a general scratch, you
Yeah, but
just get it in the D and
JT
free ball if you want it.
But JT's turn is technically finished because she's at the table.
Yeah.
So I think it might be the fact that it might just be in the D and there's no free ball. Well, I'll clarify that. I'll go down and ask that question to one of the refs when we get a break after this.
Determined to find a double out of that, or
She
at
was.
least a bank of
Yeah.
some sort.
I think she's still got time here because she's You really wanted to try and see if you can snooker him on the 10 so that he had to play that 12?
Yeah, I mean, as a Prem player, that's what you're looking for, isn't
Yeah,
it?
take that 12 away.
Possible that many of the players in this competition won't know about that. They'll only know what they know, and they haven't really seen that before. That's
So
way too low. You needed to get past the black spot to
Yep.
have any shot at this for the split.
He might just play safe again.
I just pot this and just curl the black up,
Just put it on the 4.
kill it on the 4, make her sweat over it.
Don't want to kick this out too far though.
You could try to kick it out, or I think he tried to bounce it off the rail.
I just had a little stop shot here on the 4. Kick it out 2 rails and leave the white where it is now somewhere.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Because now you're giving a free ball here.
It's not helpful where the 7's ended up, though, is it?
No.
To be fair, had the 7 not been there, it would have been more useful.
I mean, if he makes her play it again, you just play the 1 down the rail off the 7 and say, there you go. You just play it safe down.
You know what? I'd almost be tempted. Yeah, she's done it. I was about to say he'd almost be tempted to ask her to do it.
You just nibble a little bit on that right hand side of the 7 and just come down to this bottom rail. She's going to try pot it and give him a combo. But
Yeah, that's what he'll be hoping for. See, I wouldn't even bother trying to pot that. She's scratched anyway.
yeah, that's what I was just saying, John. You just nick it down, leave it in the middle, and say, there you go. have no free ball, and just have the black there.
Yeah, but he was banking that Sarah wouldn't know about that, or
Yeah.
at least wouldn't be thinking.
Wouldn't be
about
thinking that way. Yeah.
This does plant. It's not directly on, but it will plant.
It's quite
Where
a
the
safe
7 is, though, it's a good shot to go for.
Quite a safe shot too.
He's actually played that quite well. But if Sarah plays a good shot here on this 4 and gets
Up table.
down table, well, it's actually
You-
down table, but I've done that too. Don't worry.
Yeah.
She's got to go hundies at this.
Yeah. It's a pretty safe play from JT. Just banking she couldn't get it back up if he couldn't pot it.
It's one of the first things they teach you. If it's straight on black into the pocket, don't play it with top.
Oh, who was it? I saw the finals for Div 1. I don't know if it was JT or one of them boys that were in Hustlers. And the only way he could muss up the actual frame for the win was to screw it back with a lot of power, and it just went straight into the middle. Open block, screwed it back straight in the middle, and the Hustlers go from winning to losing in one frame. Yeah.
Wouldn't you
Yeah.
feel horrible,
Yeah.
though?
Yeah,
I remember one situation. Sorry, I remember one situation in the South Islands. It was the first South Islands I ever played in. When I was playing pairs with Paul Blackler, I was playing against Johnny Mattingly and I think Shane Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, I think it was 2-all, and Johnny had a fairly easy black, and he cued it. It wasn't straight in, but he cued it with a lot of top, and the ball actually snapped off the rail and went into the same pocket as the black. Because you know how you can get the ball to snap off the rail
Yep.
with lots of top.
Yep.
He
It's
just
actually a
kind
really
of
good break
he
there.
kind of just showboated it.
Yep.
Instead of just potting the ball as you normally would, he
Gave
put
it
a bit of
bollock.
extra power.
Yeah.
Gave it a bollocking. Yeah,
JT got that. Yeah.
he gave it a bollocking and ended up scratching somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, never get fancy on the black. Just make sure of
Just pot it. Make sure you don't do anything dumb.
silly. Yeah.
That's not contacted anything. I think he was looking to get a piece of something there. Maybe the 2. Move it out the way and
This is
access the 15.
Now he's going to promote, or he's going to try this to the top right, and he could kill his 15.
Only if he hits it hard though.
See, killed it.
I think
now
it's fine because it's on for the middle, so
Yep.
I don't think he'd be too worried about that. Also because most of his work is down that same end of the table,
Mm-hmm.
so getting onto the 15 shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, the chance to have that 2 like a roll less. It was stymied. That's all I was thinking. Like such a little area for the 2
To go and
to go into.
kill the 15 off.
Yeah. Cut.
Yes. Probably want to leave the 10 there as long as he can.
How are we dealing with a 13?
He's not got the angle here. I would probably just possibly pot the 11 and then just clip it out to somewhere where it's on, because he's got the ascendancy in this frame.
I reckon that's
It might
plants
even
now.
it might carry him off the
Yeah,
5.
yeah. Yeah.
I reckon
I
that
was
it's
just
worth
about
a try.
I was just about to say this just before I saw us queuing with a bit of bottom to hold the white. Oh, he didn't even go for it.
He went for almost the safe option, didn't he?
Mm.
Make sure you make that ball available for yourself rather than full-blooded carry him and it goes on the rail.
Yeah, well, look where the white is.
Yeah, so he was never going to be on anything, was he?
Yeah. But hitting it that softly, I think the white would have been... I would have probably tried to give it a bit of bottom so that you come back up past the 1. So at least you've got a shot like at the 15 or the 10. But he hit it a little bit more on the right, and it followed through, and so it went under the 1.
So Sarah's given free ball away here.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you'd look at the 15 and think, right, you're on it, why not play it?
7.
But then again, you've got the 8 where it is, so there's every chance he might just promote this. The 7's another option, but I reckon the best shot here, if you've got a free ball and you're worried about the 8, is just to make it available. He might even be able to hook back off the rail into it here. Or possibly off this ball if he can get it to spin soon enough.
Or top. Yeah, he's going to try to top it off the rail. Just chasing it.
Yeah, he is. He's only got 1 ball too.
15's all?
It might be, I didn't think it was. Or at least it wasn't, but he's gone and made it more on.
What he has done there is really limited what Sarah can hit.
Yeah, 2's no longer available. It's only really the 4 and those balls around the black. Perhaps a little fortunate that she didn't open the black up there.
Yeah, I was like, maybe he was fishing for her to hit the 1 out there.
Yeah, because she's already proven that she's not looking too much for where she's putting anything. You remember that last frame when he basically dangled the hook and said, "Well, don't snooker me again, or it's a combo." And she took the bait. Maybe he was asking her to take the bait again and possibly move that 1.
Yep, I feel that's what he was trying there.
That's an ouch.
Yeah.
Because that's just made that so much worse. Mind you, Sarah hasn't done anything in this frame to say that she'll clear, but you'd never know. you never know. You get a few, and then you start to feel good about yourself.
Well, she could leave this over the bucket.
Well, that's what she tried to do.
Mhm.
It's still sliding off it. Be difficult to do from here.
Well, she hasn't really left him a shot.
But you give this
The
a
cut's
go
too
with
hard on the is it the 13?
15.
The cut's too hard on the 15. Yeah, and then now he's put that amongst all of those.
Yeah, that's wound up bad, hasn't it? I think he wanted it the other side of those balls,
Yep.
so that he actually had a free shot at it. And it also becomes a decent shot at getting the 8 out.
It's out.
Oh,
Free
Sarah.
ball. You can see the 10 now.
Can you see enough of it,
I
though?
reckon he can pot it. This might be over.
If he can pot it, then yes.
You always got the 6, so if not, he'll take the 6 uptown. Or the 4.
Probably the 4, to be fair with you. You at least want to stay in there somewhere. Because the 6, you've got to rip it back. And queuing over the 1 and the 5 is not easy to
Mm-hmm.
really get that rip on it. It depends on how he feels his speed control is, because if his speed control's not good,
8.
then he won't take the 4.
I think he's picking on Sarah a bit here.
He's made that more accessible for the 15 there as his last ball.
Mm-hmm.
So he's kind of got it in his head that his 15 is going to be last. And that 8's nice and adjacent.
Mm.
Don't think she was ever trying to do that. Must have misread the angle there, or lack of.
I think he made it really difficult for her to be able to reach over for the 4, so she had to try and play the 3. And then just made a mistake there.
Maybe using the fact that her mobility's not the best at the moment to his advantage. Did well there.
Thought he was going to sit straight
Some
on
would say he's a bit fortunate to be
Yep.
there.
it. Mm-hmm.
But he did enough things right to get that result. So 2-0 JT.
You don't think you should really say fortunate when you've got a ball in hand?
Well, no, it should never be that way.
Yeah.
You should be
It should
pretty
be-
much dead on it
Yeah.
from the start.
Yeah.
But you and I both know how easy
No,
it
we
is to
can-
balls that up.
I can easily balls that up.
You know how
Yeah.
easy it is to balls that
Yeah.
up. You think you've got a fairly large target area to land in, and still you do something wrong.
Well, even if you get it bang on, you can miss the black.
Yeah, but
It's
you
too
can't.
soon from Tuesday.
Yeah, but you can't. That's not the same thing, is it? You've got your position that you want, so
Yeah.
you've got that part right,
Yeah.
and you've just missed the black.
Yeah,
They're not the same thing.
yeah.
You've done the work to get where you wanted to, so you've done everything you can up to that.
Up to that
black.
point,
It's
yeah.
just up on you to close the deal.
Yeah, shut the door. He was good enough to shut the door.
Just one thing with this rack, the way these balls are racked, just for you young players, you see how you've got a big and a small at each corner, which you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
I would get 2 of the same coloured balls.
Yep.
Find the two of the same coloured balls, because they must be an over and an under.
Yep.
That's how you know your rack is correct, as well as the black being in the middle.
And the one being on the front.
Oh, wrong game.
No.
Although it's also applicable.
I always like the one on the front. You always see John rack it with the one on the front.
Okay, I'll be looking for that now.
Every time. But I'm a fan of the 2 colours on the corners. Yep.
So I remember telling Mason that when I was playing with him in the
Mhm.
Molly Memorial,
Yep.
saying to him, look,
You can
just
never mess
for
it up.
just for future, when you rack the balls, try racking them with the same colour on each
corner.
back corner.
Yep.
You know, just a little bit of pool wisdom with the way these rules are that you can impart onto a young player.
Yep.
And remember when we were playing Cashmere Black on Tuesday night, and Grant Ritchie cocked the rack up, and as I walked past, I said to him, "How's that fallen?"
I don't know how that went in.
It's an absolute black hole.
Black hole with a vacuum on it.
We need to document that for further reference.
Yeah.
See, players, you need to be looking at this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's...
Say that scientists are discovering black holes every day. I think we just found another
There's
one.
another
I'm not
one.
Well, I am a scientist, but not like that.
Yeah.
It's Nicole Wright walking
That's
into shot.
Nicole done.
Timing.
What do we... Oh, no, we're playing the 14. So she's just watching the 5, sorry.
Oh, yeah, good call. Thought she might have been on time duties, but no, it was
just lending
close
an eye.
enough. It was close enough to potentially foul. So
JT just getting her along just to confirm it and make sure everything's tickety-boo. Oh, this might be so bad. It's good. Bugger.
But yeah, Grant cocked the rack up, and as I was walking past, I said to him, "You just put it big and small in each corner," and
With the same colour?
oh, thanks. No, I didn't tell him that. I just said to him he had 2 unders.
Oh, okay.
On each corner.
I did see you comment, but I didn't see what was up with the rack. You changed it before I noticed, so must have been 2 smalls. Yeah.
Yeah, we changed it because it was an ineligible rack.
Yep.
Oh, I was going to give this some schmo.
He's moving a bit.
He moved all over the shop.
I don't know if he was talking himself into giving it some revs or hitting it soft. It was kind of felt like he was bouncing in between the two options in his head as he was over the ball.
There's another trap for players. Make sure you know exactly what you're going to do before you get down on the ball. And if you change your mind, when you're down on the shot, get up.
On anything.
Get up, stand back, have another look, and then get down and play the shot that you've now decided on.
Yep. So you want to really decide on both where you're hitting the cue ball, where you're aiming, all of those things at the top. Don't change it down on the bottom.
Good shot that from JT. He's just gone
contained it.
Basically secured the frame with that, I would say. Still a bit of work to do with the 11ers. It may plant onto the 14, but for all intents and purposes, he's well ahead in this. As well as being 2-0 ahead, he's well ahead in this deciding frame. We always say that last frame is the hardest one to win.
Yep.
It doesn't matter whether it's hill or you're up 2-0 or you're even up 8-0 in a race to 9. It's still that last frame to win the match is the hardest one to win.
Yeah, my phone's blown up. Everybody messaging me.
Is it all nice, or is it people telling you need to leave?
No, it was just Cody Turner saying when I was playing. Not Cody Turner.
Does he not realise you're playing top grade now?
Yeah, I wasn't too happy with Cody. Just trying to rile me up.
You know who Cody Turner is
and
what he does. So.
Yeah. Oof.
Won't cut.
Yeah.
It's now a little easier to get to. This will need some revs.
I asked Cody.
Going to need to put some chucker on this.
Yep. This is the one. Oh, okay. Are you going to get a window? Are you going to get lucky? Don't think so.
No, I don't think he feels lucky, punk. I think another ball width towards that middle, maybe he would have had a window.
Yep. It was very narrow. I should have asked Cody how much he could bench press, and then he would have been very quiet.
How much he could leg press, and then he would have been really quiet.
Yeah. Either. Oh,
I think that's an ear swing.
That was a good attempt. If you just nick that, like you were in a good position.
So combo to Sarah, and boy does she need something here.
What are you going to do, Sarah?
Well, okay, let's throw it over. What would you be doing here, John? There's so many different ways you can attack this.
I'd 5. I'd pull it back a little bit for the 4, and then go up table for those 2.
And finish with the 3.
Yep.
That's fair.
I mean, here.
Had to make its mind up.
The problem here is that if you go the 2 now and you miss, the 4 is going to give you a free ball.
That's why I'd be playing the 4.
Yep. She's not going to.
Well, ideally 4 to top corner.
Yep. Yep. So that's the problem there. So
Again, she hasn't actually noticed, has she?
no. She's played that before she's even...
That could be, and that could be just a thing that you don't notice because you haven't played long enough.
Yep.
Maybe it's just a mind thing that you've got to be
Well, then JT's
aware
overhit
that
that.
you don't want to snooker players, and this is the ball you need to avoid landing behind.
I guess maybe just a little bit better option there for the balls. If she was not confident on playing a draw shot and coming back for the 4 to the middle, then just rolling the 4 to the middle to start with, and then going up for the 2 and leaving the other ball that she potted, I think it was the 5, leaving that 5 down there, and then just having the white towards the top of the table. The 4 was the only thing that was really stymieing her giving a free ball away. So
You love that word, don't you?
taking that out of the equation, I think should have been her goal if she was not confident on potting those
You love
2.
You love that word, though. It's almost like you've just discovered it.
No, it's just, I guess I say it naturally.
Just shout it from the roof.
Yeah.
Right, I shall be back very soon. I
Yep,
think.
we're going to go over rest.
No, I blatantly hear my bladder screaming at me.
I'm going to go have a walk around and say hi to a couple of people, and we'll come back for the next match. Should be about 5 minutes.
Righty ho, so just myself on at the moment. John's just gone down to have a chat to some people downstairs. So remember, of course, that John until last year was eligible to play in this tournament. This is his first year playing Premier grade. For those of you who are not aware, there are 4 grades in, or 4 divisions of pole in Canterbury. You've got Premier, which is obviously the highest, and then you've got First Division, Second Division and Third Division. It used to only be 3 grades. It used to be First Division, Second Division, Third Division. But they integrated, so you've now got open instead of women's and men's separate inter-club, and they made a Premier grade as well to partially to support that. These 2 guys used to play together in the same team. Lindsay Linton currently plays for the Cashmere Steelers in First Division. And Trevor Spriggs now plays for the Third Division Scorpions, so he used to play First Division, but now he's dropped down to Third. I'm not too sure why, but that's his business and not mine. Also, he switched from using a regular pool cue to now using a 9-ball cue, which is not altogether uncommon in this game now. It used to be a rarity that you'd see pool players playing with this game with a 9-ball cue, but now you seem to be seeing every third player playing with one. Just to make it clear, I've got no objections whatsoever. You can use whatever you want. Doesn't really worry me. That was not a bad effort on the 11 from Trevor, but unfortunately he's just gone and pushed his 12 safe. So this held at the Cashmere Club, so these guys will be well aware or well capable of... No, I've got wrong words there, excuse me, let me try that all over again. So these guys will... They'll be quite aware of how this venue plays and how it looks.
The one above it. Yep. Cool, back.
You're just giving Ryan a rack up there.
Yeah, I was letting Eminem know that he's playing rubbish. yeah. If you've ever seen Ryan's current haircut, it's
questionable.
No, you're totally allowed to take the mickey out of him, I feel. Yeah. With putting it in PG terms. Yeah. But Mark Gregor was laying into him, so that was quite good.
Oh, but he's...
Yeah.
I don't know him that well, but from what I do know of him, he's quite a good sword, and he's well capable of giving it straight back.
Ryan?
So there's
definitely.
no issue whatsoever.
Yeah.
Has Andy Lyle played yet?
Andy Lyle. Not sure. Was that this morning?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he the one that played Leighton? Can we go back
out of there?
Can we go back to this morning's stream and have a... Oh, you've got the cards. It wasn't Andy, but I don't know.
Good to see Leighton playing this, actually.
With Andy
Keatley, okay.
Yeah, Andy Lyle played this morning. He did play.
Was he on before I got on?
He was called as a 9 this morning.
Okay.
I called it a 10.
So that was those couple of games before I got on?
Yep.
Right.
Maota Oumua, otherwise known as Dave, although I think Maota might be his real first name. Look at that, drag into the curl into the rail. You see that nap into that near jaw? Seems to be a feature of the tables here, doesn't it? I saw a lot of it happening at the Nationals.
Oh, that was nice.
In this, I think it's exactly the same table that they used, or in the same spot. Obviously, the table would be different,
Yeah.
but it was doing the same thing.
I guess potentially there's
Hell of a lot of nap.
There's a slim chance it was the same table, depending on how they got them out of the container.
50 or something.
Or how many's in the container? 12?
12, I think.
So 1 in
Or
12.
however many.
Yeah. 1 in 12.
However many are available for
Yeah.
tournaments.
Yeah. It's not bad.
No, a fair bit of work here to be done for Lindsay.
2 full?
Maybe the 6 first, you know. As long as you don't sit behind the 2, you'll get a fair shot at the 4. Yeah, that'll be okay. Because
So you got the 5 if you can't.
put the 4 in now, because you've got a good shot at it, because that's your potential problem. And now you've got
2.
either the 2 or the 5, depending on whether or not the 2's on.
Well, if you roll through on the 2 here, then you've got the 5 down the rail for the 3.
Or even if the black's not on, which it looks like it is, if you don't feel that it's on,
Maybe come a little bit far. He might even come into it here.
I'd
Like
say
into
so.
the 15.
But, yeah, but he needs to be careful if he hits the black and not the 15, that he doesn't propel the 15 into the 14. Or that if he hits it thin, that he doesn't go off the 15 into the 14
Oh, he's,
with the cue ball. All those are moot points because
Yep.
he's missed it. I've gone and taken too long to explain myself.
yeah, yeah.
I've gone off on one again.
On your tangent.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't mind players when they play slow because I can
Okay.
get more out.
Yeah. I don't mind that, but he's...
I don't even know if the 15's on past the 8 into either of those 2 pockets, bottom left, middle right. It certainly doesn't look on in the middle.
I don't mind parking it because, like, 5-3-8's quite hard.
Well, where the 3 is, most definitely. Lindsay Linton's quite a patient sort of player as well, so I'm expecting him to park this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth the risk. Lindsay's quite a risk-averse sort of player.
Let's open up the pocket.
For what? The 15 that
Mhm.
isn't on at the moment.
Yeah, but you could come up the rail here.
You know what? I'd be playing the 14 here. Take the 14
Yeah.
and try and split them.
Or you don't like just coming up the rail and potting back.
I'm an aggressive player, John.
You like the split there.
I do. The other thing too is that where these balls are lined up, it looked like the black was tracking towards that rail where the 13 was.
Because I
I might
liked
be wrong, of course.
I liked pulling the white up the rail past here and then having this back down here. Because you always had the bailout at the top. Now he's tried to do the same shot, but come up short.
Maybe this is on, and I've just gone and missed it.
Like
So
I'd have been 14 and then trying to get it about where his cue is now, like up there,
Yeah.
so that you had naturally the 15 to come down, and then you just had up and down the table for.
I was on. He was on by an absolute mile. He's unfortunately scratched, but everything I was saying was contingent on that ball not being on, and I've just been proven wrong.
Mm-hmm. I liked it being high. Like you could have even come up the rail a little bit and been like on that last bolt before the middle right, and then had that same angle coming down and up for what I can't remember the number that was over the top bucket.
13.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
So
though,
you
from
always had-
Lindsay. That's bang on pos.
You always had the 13 to fall back on.
You did. I mean, that's why I liked the idea of the split, but that's back when I thought that ball wasn't on.
Yeah.
Because you're taking that aggressive option then. If you don't get the split, then at least you've got the 13, and then you can
Come back.
decide what you want to do,
Come back down.
and then maybe park the 15 in
So
front
we've got
of
one for
the
Lindsay.
ball that's now further away from the pocket.
Yep. Plus, I felt like the 15 going bottom left was like real safe because if you're rolling it in, his ball was quite far away from the pocket, so you're always gonna probably not leave him a free ball if you're short, but give yourself like the best chance to sink it. Now Sarah looks like she's on the black playing Ryan, and she miscued that.
I don't think it was even on. I don't think she was trying to pot it. She was just trying to make it safe, which it
Maybe
she might have done. Anyway.
being in the crow's nest is quite cool.
Oh, bugger. 10 and the 15 got in each other's way.
So nothing?
I don't think he got one.
No, there's
I
one.
might have gotten an over. I was only looking at those 2 balls,
Yeah,
to be
so
fair.
there was another over that went in somewhere.
That's my problem, is if I watch the break, I can only really concentrate on a handful of balls at once.
Yep. Oof.
Yeah, you don't get to claim that set either. So it's still an open table. It's all well and good playing the risk when you've got a good percentage chance of making it, but when you don't...
I think both of them are still okay here.
The only fortunate thing for Trevor here is where the cue ball's wound up.
Like the 12's a little bit stuck, so maybe he is actually looking at smalls.
Well, he's looking to see if he can see it, because the 8's right next to it. If they're basically married up, I don't think this is on.
I think the 12's on the way to pot the 5. So it's
No, I think you'll find it's the 8 being there.
Oh, okay.
At least in my experience, anyway.
It's forced into the 14. Did good work on it too.
He did. I like that he gave it some welly, because he knew he needed to get back on something rather than just potting it and being safe.
I don't mind actually. Okay, this is
Yeah, he tried to go more, didn't he?
more interesting.
It could be on past the 8. I wonder whether this goes past the 8. The fact that the nap's in
No.
doesn't help him, which is maybe why
Cutting.
he's switched.
Oh no, he's not even.
Yeah, I thought he was too, but then I noticed his eyes looking towards the 15.
Yeah.
This is a good chance to get on the 13 here.
Yep.
Problem is, what are you going to do on the 12?
I'm not sure. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now, does it? But it's always interesting to see what goes through players' heads in a situation like that.
We play the crossbank double, run the white from there if that went in, run the white down the rail, in between the 3 and the 7, position on the 12 bomb.
Jesus, you're asking a lot, aren't you?
Yep.
I think you'd find even top players would struggle with that. First of all,
I'm not conventional though.
I know, I knew that from day one. But first of all,
Tuesday night would be a great
first of all, to
example
get
of
the
that.
pot. Second of all, to get the position.
Yep.
I think you might have been onto a loser there, John.
I don't know. If there's anybody that's going to pull that kind of malarkey off, I feel like I back myself.
Yeah. Or somebody like Daniel Bowen.
Yeah.
He likes going for rude things like that.
Yeah. I feel like that's kind of my wheelhouse. And if you explain my game. Felt I made a couple of those pots on Tuesday.
You did actually.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them that we weren't quite expecting in terms of the shots that you played.
Yeah.
But you made them work.
Yeah.
Which is A and 1, isn't it? Doesn't matter what it looks like. Does it work? I just wonder, 1, 2 rails.
Rail first.
This might look at.
Rail first.
Could be, unless it throws the cue ball off too much. But if you contact the rail about where the bulk line is,
Like that.
or even look at this.
Oh, it's too much.
Look at it. You just
Too
put
much.
too wrong club, but it was the right
Oh,
line.
I needed a wood, not a driver. Damn it. I like
Flew it
wheels.
over the green, didn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah, straight emailed that into the water.
No, not yet.
No, he's...
No, it's a good rescue.
Yeah.
It's a good rescue. He's managed to get it on the green from where he is.
Yeah.
Just to continue the
save
golf
par.
terminology.
Yeah.
It's a ball and stick sport, surely.
Yeah.
Lots of parallels between golf and pool, apart from that.
Yeah. The interesting part, I was talking to Mike Hayes, is that the mental aptitude and psyche is it's unparalleled how close golf and pool is. Like you wouldn't believe it, but
If you're looking for a safety here, play the 4 and play it about 4/5 of a ball, just to the left, and just top it through just slightly so you marry the cue ball up to the 12.
yeah. Or just
However,
frickin' boom it
piles
down
it in. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. Hold Trevor's berries. He's busy. I love that. Stop. No, okay, you're gonna go
He
on.
just tried to flick the 6 out, but that's okay. He's got the 1. I reckon he'll be looking at that 6 with murderous intent shortly.
Oof.
There's no free ball there, at least there shouldn't be.
That cuts, and you're gonna knock the 6 out of the way. It's just where the wide's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm suspecting the
might
cue
go in
ball's
off.
going to go pretty much straight up towards between those 2 bolts at the top of the table. The middle one and the one on the left.
Not sure about
the top
not
rail
sure
on the
about that.
screen.
Yeah, thought it's gonna go near that middle pocket.
That's because he hit it too fine, though. If he'd hit it fatter to pot it,
Might have gone in the middle.
possibly. Just shows you how different the shot looks when you're there versus when you look at it on a camera.
Or even 2 people looking at the same thing. And
Yeah, we
looking.
don't see different things. Oh, that's
Let's
a
solve the farm.
bad miss.
So just hit the soft 8 back to the middle right.
Fast table.
Yep.
You have to be careful that he doesn't overcook this.
Yep. Just a little.
Just hard enough to get it there. However hard that is, find it. Nope. That wasn't it.
It might be enough. I think he needed to have a little drag shot there, so that it just slowed up as it hit the ball.
Yeah, this is where you need Peter Agnew. He's excellent at
Yeah,
that shot.
Pate would have given you a good hand space there in between.
True.
Yeah.
I don't think Lindsay's going for this.
Shout out to
No,
Pete.
he's just gone and clipped it.
He's hidden them both there and only left him on the 3. That's brilliant.
No, I'd be playing the 6 here. If
Just
you hit
resting
the
it on the
6, if you hit the 6 thin and hit it a little harder, you can actually push the 8 towards the 5. Although that's quite risky. Yuck.
No, I think the play there was to just bop the 6 out and leave the white on the 8.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how risky you're willing to be with that shot.
I wouldn't have been that risky. I would have just gone
kill it on the 8.
kill it on the 8 and go give me another shot that's not that one, please.
Depends on whether this is on or not. If this is on, he might just try
Take
and
the
putt
one.
it. If it's not on,
Take the 1.
then he won't. The 1's there if he wants it, as you're saying.
Or you just call the 6 and put it.
Well, that's the good thing about having a free ball here. There's no real danger
Or
of
you
fouling.
Or you call it. Yeah, I didn't like that.
He's left it in the way though, and the 3's hard, so the pressure's still all back on Trevor. But this is a finish here.
Well, why don't
If
you
you're
just play
good
the
enough.
play the 1, and then just sit the 5 over the bucket?
You could do that. Depends on how you're feeling. Trevor's been quite aggressive in this game. I'd expect him to have a go, but with that option in mind. Well, he's gotten lucky there because he's actually missed that by some distance.
Oh wow, Lindsay.
Gonna be spewing.
No, he won't. Behind the 5.
Yeah, but he's not
unlu-
promoted the
he's a
8
bit
any.
unlucky because, well, that was never the intention. He was trying to get it right behind the 5. Because that
but
forced Trevor to play the 5.
It was trying to get the 8 on the rail, but leaving the 5 there, and he just kind of nibbled the 5 a little bit, and then pushed it over the bucket in the way.
He's almost got a free shot at this.
Yep.
Just needs that to bounce. And
That's all right.
That's
Perfect.
fine. See, now the frame's changed, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You would say that Trevor's got the upper hand now.
Now you need to jam this on the rail, so it has to like jam the and then kick the 5 onto the bottom rail and out. You can't go the other way. It has to go this way. Yeah.
You've also had to give it some too, I think. I don't think you were ever
You have to
going
go for it now.
or put it in front of the 5, but you were, however, a chance of moving the 5 somewhere where it's harder.
Yep. On the rail, down there. So you have to go for it now. The team.
My question is would you take the 5 now?
Yep.
Even though
This is
conventional wisdom, there's a lot of people would tell you don't.
It's definitely
because
the
it's
5.
right next to the black.
Definitely the 5.
See, I know a lot of people would, in that situation, if they were watching this, they would say leave the 5 until last.
Well, that 3 is your bailout ball. So if you miss position on the 6, so say you're trying to get just above the black for the 6 to the middle, and you pulled it too far up the rail, or you were like on the 50-yard line, like on the bolt on that right. Now he's going to play the carom. Yeah. Now what? Free ball. Game done.
He's completely air swung at that, hasn't he?
Game over.
Game over, man.
Well, conventionally, like today hasn't been. It's been a story of not being game over. So there might still be some.
I wouldn't be. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, still some. Now you just nick this and go off on the bulk rail. Just leave the black in the way.
Yeah, but if you hit it too hard though, see, this is interesting because it's only
you
one
left
good
him
shot, isn't it?
Yeah, you left him a chance to win. All you needed to do before was just miss the 6 and go uptown.
I don't like this. He
No.
should have made this more difficult.
Yep.
Any time you're like that, you're wanting to make it as hard as you can.
Well, this
for the other
is
player.
now like, I would say, 20% chance for
dear.
Trevor. Trevor didn't win it, but like he had a 20% chance to win it by having that pot.
Yeah,
Where
rather than 2 or 3 if you left him on it.
yeah. If somebody gave me that pot, I'd be happy
more
to have
happy.
happy to have a crack at that.
Mind you left me right on top of the ball. I would have had a crack at it too.
Mm-hmm. Any shot at a ball with an open black, like you're going, gimme. So I felt like possibly coming up the table and just giving him a snookered shot would. But I mean, he played the odds.
Odds were in his favour.
Yep, played the odds. So if you're at home, like that shot was pretty safe, I guess. For
If you're playing prems, then you wouldn't want to leave that. Did you look at the golf? Well, it's not a golf really, but you look at how much difference there is in talent between the average Div 1 player and the average Prem player. For me, it's larger than the differences between average Division 1 and average Division 2 and then average Division 2 and Division 3 player.
Yeah, there's a bigger gap between Prems and 1.
I mean, let's be completely frank.
Yep. I feel like any Prem player would be just like, give me a go at that.
Just give me any shot at that.
Yep. Any shot at anything to win it.
They'll know more shots that they can play to pot that ball, or better how to play that shot to pot that ball, even if there's still only a 5% chance of potting it. Because better at being able to control what they're doing, and also they can
Back themselves a
see
bit
more
more.
shots too.
Probably back themselves a bit more as well.
True. This is ugly queuing. Really is, and especially with all the other balls not being accessible from the 4.
Yep. So just punching this. No.
I'm amazed that it's nearly 5:20 now. Really am, because probably need to get myself home before 6, and I feel like I've only just got here.
It's been a bit of a day talking.
You see what I feel like. I say that making it sound like it's bad, but I remember Claire Shanaher was doing commentary for nearly a full day.
Yeah, well, I've been here.
I
I think I got here at 10, 10:30.
So you've been here for what, nearly 7 hours
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
I still remember one of the best compliments I ever got was from Baden Jackson. He said that, I'm not sure how you can sit there for so many hours and basically do what I'm doing now and still find it interesting. My hat goes off to you. And I wasn't gobsmacked, but I was just like, oh, thank you so much. I was like, I don't.
Oh.
That's beautiful. Bank. Have some of that. But it's one of those things that you don't expect people to actually say. You expect them to say, oh, thanks for your commentary, thanks for your work, and any time someone says that to me, I'm like, oh, thank you, because it genuinely does mean a lot to me.
It also makes it worthwhile spending your time, right?
It does,
Yep.
but for somebody to actually say to me that I don't know how you do what you do, because for the average person it would be like watching paint dry. But for me, it's wildly interesting to watch, and to be able to, for somebody to another top level player to actually see that and to say that,
It depends.
is a real compliment, above and beyond the ones that I usually get, which, don't get me wrong, I love them all, but that one's extra special.
I guess the interesting part on that is how much actual pool do you watch outside of this?
Not as much as I need to.
Because I pretty much...
Off the 6 here, you reckon?
No.
Just for me,
14.
that was an option.
Yeah, but I think he's playing that 14 down
Yeah.
there, so he didn't really mind.
I mean, off the 6, as you say, I mean, again, Prem player might see that.
Yep.
Division 1 player, maybe not.
No.
Depending on the player.
You just run this down. He wants the 15 now. It's really the 14. How he works the 14 is going to be the...
I think he was trying to sit that over the bin, because that was the pocket to put a ball over, wasn't it? The 3 and the
He's
8
got the
are
4.
both there.
He's got the 4 tied up. He can put this over the bin here, as long as that. I don't know how neat the 11 is on that top rail.
I reckon he can fit that in there.
Yeah, I think
I
he's
think
left.
that might be a bit of a mental omission.
The 6 is hard.
It is, but he's given Trevor a wee window into it here. He's got to go full bore at this, I reckon.
I didn't even. You could have drove a Cadillac down there.
Yeah.
Problem-
I mean, you didn't need to hit it hard. You just needed to focus 100% on
Yeah.
the shot.
Problem is that he's now queuing this with a bit of bottom. You see him mapping out, so he's gonna hit it with bottom, come off that rail, and try and. I don't know if he's gonna go back and forth. He's probably gonna hit this hard, so.
Tell you what, it was not a million miles away. That was
Wasn't
a
bad.
mighty good effort.
It wasn't bad. I was imagining him trying to come the top side of the 14, but he just used the 14 in that instance to the top.
Now you're wondering how you'd finish this, and my guess is that you'd almost want to
I like
leave
the 9. I like the 9 now.
I do too. You want to leave the 12 alone.
Yeah, I like
If
the
you play
9
the
now.
9 now, if you make it, you've still got the 12.
Yeah.
And then you've got 12, 11 to the black. The 9's going to be the
9's the
hardest
hard
ball
ball.
to get to
Yeah.
because of where it is and because of where the black is.
He's going to struggle to get onto the 9. He's
Well, playing
Gonna-
it this way, if
going to prove me wrong.
well, to be honest, I kind of hope he does, because this would be quite cool to watch if he can finish this.
Rail first.
It's almost straight, so for you and I, yes.
1, 2, 3, middle rail, try and end up somewhere near the middle pocket.
Bit of pocket available to cheat there. I reckon he might be on this. It's a
You
good
see
thing
how-
when the ball was that close to the pocket, you can cheat it more.
Do you see the difference there that we're thinking if you went rail first, you're going to be more down towards that middle pocket. Now he's just got a harder pot because he's in bulk. So he's up the top end. Queuing's a little bit harder.
Also, you need to make sure that he gets a block of some sort, which he has done.
Mm-hmm.
So, in all fairness, it's not bad.
Not terrible.
Well, he's made Trevor have to
Now
think
he's-
about this.
Well,
which-
Trevor, you're 2-0 down.
Yeah,
So what do you got?
I mean, pressure does tell, doesn't it? The scoreboard pressure tells.
Do you just try and rip this back and go middle? But then the 8's still bad.
Well, the
I reckon you
eights-
just play safe here. Just play the 6 over the bucket, nice and soft, and leave him on the 9.
Conventional wisdom, yes. But
Yeah.
Trevor's anything but conventional, as we've seen here, so
I don't know if that's 3 pods.
he's probably just going to try and put it in the way.
Yep.
Or what he could also do is just wick off the 3 and leave the cue ball on the top rail.
It's not
So
going
good
that
luck.
way. Not going that way.
Didn't like it from the moment he cued it.
Free ball.
He did not like that at all, did he?
Kind of moved really fast and went off to the side real quick.
Probably
You-
going
you-
to have to leave after this. Or at least I'll say hi to a few people and then leave, because I can't exactly just come here and not say hi to people and then disappear.
I would run the 9 in, put the 3 on the rail, and then you just run the 8 up the other end. Just nice and soft.
If you can, yeah.
Nice and soft.
If you make sure that you put the 3 on the rail, yes.
Is he asking? It's a free ball tab. Like, what are we doing?
We can see that.
The world can see that.
Yeah, but you've still got to pay it due respect, don't you? As a referee, we might say 100% it's a free ball, but the referee still has to
So kill the 3.
do everything to.
Kill the 3. Yeah. Then just go up top. All good. But you got to make sure you leave this on the rail. You don't want to leave any gap at all at the top.
Would you even consider trying to put it over the middle pocket? Because that's easier to control your speed on.
See what I mean, though?
That
That-
tried its
that's
best
alright.
to drop.
That's all right. But you've left him a pot here.
This is pretty. This
You-
is a pretty thin cut.
You leave John this. I'm gonna back myself to pot that 3 all day.
You'd be coming off the rail, wouldn't you?
Nah. Just cut it
Go
straight in.
across. You wouldn't go across.
No.
Depends on how it looks, though. If
Yeah.
I'm a reasonably good cutter, so if I think I can cut that, I
Mhm.
will. Division 3 player, though.
How's he feeling?
Division 3
Hey,
players
how you
like
feeling?
doubles.
Yep. We're going back to that double conversation. Go on.
Off the rail.
Oh, so close. Oh, he's gonna concede. He's gonna concede. Never concede.
No, I'd never do that.
Never
That's-
concede, people. Never concede. He can still. I've seen people hit that too hard, go across and straight into the middle.
But I like the fact that they're able to have a laugh about it.
Yep.
That's
End of the day, it's just a
it's just a game, isn't
just a
it?
game, just a bit of fun.
and these two being good mates as well, that there's an unspoken sort of bond there, isn't there? They don't really have to say much to each other, but they know that they're always going to be wishing each other the best of success.
Wonder how many times they played each other in a tournament.
Not sure.
Yeah. There might be a chalkboard somewhere out the back.
Oh, most likely. Where we don't know about.
Yeah.
I mean, the last time I was eligible to play in this tournament was 2004, so...
Many moons ago?
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
And I remember it too. It was in Timaru. It was the year 2004 Canterbury B grades. It was in Timaru 2004. Played like an absolute wally, didn't qualify.
Was this back in the day when the Cobra, when you were playing for Wilson?
Woolston Blue, yes.
Blue? Okay.
Back when Woolston Blue
was Daryl here?
No.
Back when Woolston Blue was a thing, and played in the old second division, which would now be first division.
Right.
But I can't even remember who won it, to be fair. But I do remember not playing very well, and
So does that
how I had a really good year the previous year, and I wanted to go up and play for what would now be Premier Division in 2005, and was wondering, well, how the hell am I going to go in Div 1? Because Woolston Yellow got... I'll be leaving soon.
So when was Premiers invented?
2010, I'd like to say.
So somewhere around there.
That was the same year that
So it's Carlo.
segregation ended, because there used to be a separate women's and men's interclub.
Right.
And there were only 3 grades, Division 1, Division 2, Division 3.
And then the women's had
And
one grade?
women's had Division 1, 2 and 3 as well.
Okay.
Women played on the Wednesday night, and the men played on the Tuesday night, from what I remember. And there were only 3 divisions, and it was segregated up until about 2009 or 10,
Right.
when it was fully integrated, so it was open, and they made a Premier Division. So Division 1 became Prems, and then there was Division 1, 2 and 3.
Okay, so there was only 1, 2 and 3 prior?
Correct.
Okay. So would you say now these days that there's a lot more people playing pool? Or would it be about the same amount?
About the same, if not less.
Okay.
I say that because there were far more clubs involved back then. I remember when I first started playing top grade in 2005.
You had Riccarton.
You had Riccarton, you had Hoonahei.
Okay.
I don't think Papanui had a top grade team back then. But you had Riccarton had 2 teams in top grade. Hoonahei had 1. That was the team that many of that team now play for Cashmere Black.
Right.
Because the players in Hoonahei, when they knew that their club was going to be no more, Cashmere reached out and offered them all free membership.
Right.
So most of that team moved over to Cashmere and became Cashmere Black.
So was that the same where Cashmere Silver was also, they came over from Riccarton, right?
I don't think so. I think Cashmere Silver were playing in second division back then.
Okay.
They actually ended up getting promoted, from what I remember. The Silver because they were Cashmere Gold played top grade. The Silver because they played in second grade.
Okay.
Because back then the teams, every single team had a colour associated and not a name.
Okay.
Because now you've got a lot of teams that have names rather than colours. It never used to be that way. It always used to be gold, silver, blue, white,
I think I prefer
yellow,
the
green.
team names.
I do too. It's more personable than just a colour.
Or more character, they can choose some kind of...
And Cashmere Gold have kept gold as their moniker.
Yep.
And I mean, it's fine. It doesn't matter what way around you want it.
Yep.
But I do like the fact that in top grade, well, when they first got into top grade, the Cobras were one of the first few teams to adopt a moniker not based on a colour.
Right.
It was based on an animal or something tangible rather than just a colour.
And I guess at that stage the Cobras tops were all red.
No, they were blue, I think.
Were they?
The initial
So the
Cobras
initial-
shirts were blue.
Okay.
Because I know that Savant still has his original blue top with,
And
I
then it was the
believe,
red
China
one?
white on the back of it.
Uh-huh.
And then they went red and now they've got green.
I'm a fan of the green.
Yeah, I really like our new shirts.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a wee bit of
Difference.
memory lane. And I also remember they played the Peers. I think they played the Peers the same weekend. And I played with Debbie Blythe, who now lives in Gore.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember how we did. I don't think we did that well, but Debbie used to be one of my coaches back when I played junior pool.
Okay.
Because 2004 was my last year of eligibility to play junior pool, because that year I turned 18.
Okay.
And they didn't have a national junior championship back then.
Oh.
The first one was in 2009, I think. By that point I was well aged out of being a junior.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been really cool to have that back when I was playing juniors, but unfortunately they never had that. And playing B grade, I only ever had 3 years where I was eligible to play B grade. But it's funny looking at B grade now versus back when I was playing. I think there's a lot more B grade players around now than when I was playing.
Mm-hmm. So Mark not really knowing what to do there, so we just tied up the 8 some more.
It's not a bad way to play it, is it? It's going to be that sort of frame, let's be honest.
Well, as soon as
Look at
Carlo
everything uglied up.
missed the 7 and bumped the 8 down there, it was pretty much it slowed up real quick. Because now you got those 2 clusters on the right and then that 1 cluster there.
Yeah, and I suppose if you want to take that pocket, well, he's had a
He tried to move that 7.
which is fair enough because of where the 13 and the 12 are, and also the 14's hard too.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if you were going to play a shot, then that would have been the time. I was talking to Mark earlier, and he said up until this game he'd won 1 and lost 1.
Mm-hmm. Had quite a cool summer playing. Mark was in the Tier 2 Super League, so first year for me playing with the small wide, so that was quite a good Monday night during the break. I don't know if anybody else is interested in the small white, but it's quite an interesting change. Rule set's quite attacking and fun.
Yeah, and also you get people who tell me don't talk off this.
Not good safe.
About,
don't talk about a different rule set while watching
yeah,
this one.
a lot of people will. I'm not sure if they'll do it on chat, but I know there will be a few people who will tell me you shouldn't be talking about international rules on a CNZ podcast.
Is that controversial?
Can be, but it's more just because you're meant to be focusing on this rule set rather than the other ones, because it's not 9-ball, it's not world rules, it's not international rules, this is CNZ.
Mm-hmm. It was more relation to actually having a few games with Mark, which was quite cool. Got to know him a little bit better. He's a good dude.
It is actually. He says hi to me when I see him.
Mm-hmm. Always really chipper.
He is, yes. So Carlo plays a bit of 9-ball as well.
Mm-hmm.
First remember seeing him last year at the early bird tournament. That was almost brilliant.
But then
If it
turned
had
out
just
so
pulled
bad.
up, away from that 12, that would have been excellent. Could have a go at these now with the 1 if he really wants to chance it.
Just going to miss the 15. Just not touch this. It's like really safe there.
You almost have to jack up on it, don't you?
Yeah.
Then you run the risk of...
Bobbling it.
No, not missing it, but going and off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. I've also seen those go directly in and out on these tables as well. So
True.
yeah, like hitting anything at like decent pace into the middle needs to be like absolutely awesome, or sometimes can also come out even though you potted it nice.
I just wonder if Mark's interested at all in trying to promote these. I wouldn't say so. Mark's a reasonably conservative player himself. So
Free ball? Can you see the
I'll be
6?
looking at the 6 here.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't even think he was interested, to be fair.
Just tells you how. Ooh.
Hello.
Ooh, hello.
Intriguing.
Hello.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Well, you got the.
7's still stuffed, so that might be a good thing in this instance.
Do you play 12 now?
Yes. Try and cover that pocket, because that could be a frame ball. Yeah, there you go. Just sit it there.
It's kind of made him play the 7 out too.
Yes. I mean,
You can move
good
the
or
8.
bad, isn't
you
it?
can move the 8. If you pop the 1, move the 8. Could be game time.
Yeah, but the 1's not on. How are you going to do that with
the
the 1
7?
not on?
Cut the 7.
Well, play a plant.
The angle's real tough for queuing it.
It is, and he's got to use a spider as well,
He's,
which I don't think he's really
don't know
wanting
if
to
this is
entertain.
enough. Don't know if this is enough for angle, Carlo.
You have to hit this really, really fine.
Yep.
Really
Maybe even
fine.
more than this. Yeah. Even seeing it from here, it didn't look like it was going the right way. What are you banking on him just not making the 15?
I suppose so. It's a bit tricky to see what they're actually looking at.
Hmm.
If I were Mark, I would not
12,
be looking
11.
at the 15 now.
12, 11. 15 might not be... Yeah, it's just where you leave the white if you get to pot at the 6. So it's 12, 11.
The problem with the 15 is that it doesn't link to anything.
Yep.
You're not going to get good natural position off the 15 for another ball, so
Mhm.
you'd be best to...
Kill it. Just going to pot it.
Yeah, he didn't
Yes,
want that.
not happy with himself. Now, is it on?
Depends on whether it's on or not. If not, then play the 9 and try and just crab across.
Boomfa! What a pot!
Get in and don't come back.
That was lovely. Oh, you just
Oh,
forgot about the
dude.
13 after that pot.
The come down is real.
Oh,
How often does that happen in this game? Though you almost forget what you're doing after you do something
it was
like
just
that.
a bit.
He took it for granted that he was going to get position.
Yeah,
The pot was easy enough, but
he just underhit that by a mile, or nope.
that was never going to work. He did not have enough room off the rail. He needed to go 2, maybe 3 rails to hit that.
6-1, 6-1, angle on the 7 to come in for the 8.
Some players I know would play the 7 first.
Maybe.
Because that then opens the 1 up.
I just don't like the.
And also because if
okay,
you
take the
play-
8 first.
Yeah, I mean that
Okay.
makes the 8 more accessible for the other 2 down the same
Mhm.
end.
And you can top this throw and take the 6 to the top. That's fine. You're dealing with a 6 first.
It's actually a good play, that. I like it. He's got a definitive plan in mind.
Yep, I don't mind that.
It's So he's not on the 1 or the 7, but I mean he is on the ball that he needs to be on for me,
just
which
have
is
to
the
pot this.
6. He needs to pot this, but with the angle here that he's got, he needs to be careful that he doesn't hide the cue ball behind the black. So he hasn't tried to do too much, which is fine.
You just float this in?
Do you trust the table enough to float it in?
What are you going to come
to at some point?
Otherwise,
don't
you're
you?
coming 1, 2 rails and back down like you're bopping this real. Oh, you can fluke
Hello,
it.
hello, and goodbye.
Yeah. Or that.
Yeah. Well then, that makes it even more fascinating.
One pot, as Eminem would say.
One opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted. Oh, pure as.
Didn't let it slip.
No, he did not. Ball me pocket.
Yep. Hello.
And 1-0 Carlo. So,
You're doing well at going home.
yes and no.
You're in for one last match and then you're off.
No, I need to go now.
Are you going now?
Yeah,
Letting Carlo hang.
No, I'm not. He's not on death. He's not on trial for anything. No, there's a couple of things I need to do to get home before Stacey gets home.
You get the cat off the top of the cupboard.
No, he's off the top of the cupboard.
It's still up there. Meow.
What about me?
Meow. I'm very hungry.
Well, that's your own damn fault.
Yeah. Right. Are you in tomorrow?
Probably not, to be honest.
Okay.
It's the only day that Stacey and I get off together,
Mm-hmm.
so I may not have a chance to.
Oh, good. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Definitely beat up on Hannah Wood's team.
Yep. Yeah, you're going down, Hannah and Dave.
Thanks for coming.
Cheers.
Have a good night.
No comments for a long time.
Yeah, there hasn't, has there? Very quiet public. That's Johnny finished. I think I'm going to have to get some food at some stage. I'm starting to get hungry. It's a tough gig. They're going smalls. Might even put 3 here. Yeah, I like the 2 better. It's a better decision. Harder pot? Yeah, harder pot. And then scratches. Tip for you guys at home, you can't actually take the ball out of the pocket like that. It's a multi-combo, so you have to let it fall. So yeah, don't make that mistake when you're playing. They're not going to call it here, but it's best to be safe. So it's actually a open table free ball, so he could call smalls and sink 15. He hasn't, but you do have that option. It's not bad. This is going to go onto the 14 though. So either going to try and pot the 7 or cut this 6. That's alright. That's alright. Yep. Could tell he got that one in because he was already walking around. He's pretty confident. 2 good pots here. You're short, Mark. You still pot this. I don't think it'll scratch. Yuck. Right, Carlo, how are you going to attack this 11-9 problem? Or are you just going to play safe off the 15 and let him move the 7? If I was a betting man, I'd just play the 9 into the 7 and just kill the 9 on the rail. Like, he's got 2 balls there on the rail and you're like, I don't think Mark's going to play it that way. He's going to play the... Yeah. Not a fan of that. You just play the right side of the 9 there and just knock the 7 down the rail and kill both of his balls. Like, he's kind of promoted the 11 in a way. Without really messing up, while really messing up his ball at the same time. Scratch. Nope. Seems funny, but I'd probably roll the 12 the other side. 'Cause you're not going to give a free ball. Yeah, I just didn't like tying up the 2 balls there and having to try and play a plant. And now you can double it down. Or you're just going to try and hook him. Right, Carlo, you can deal with your tough 11. Try and put the 9. Come down table. Yep, so just top this through down to the bottom left. Leave the cue ball. Oh, you can even go middle. Leave the cue ball up by the 8 somewhere. Yep, that's alright. Really needed to hit the left side of the 7 and really chip it out. He still hasn't promoted it at all. Now Carlo really is a free shot. He's going to come. Yep. Oh, they haven't worked out well, but now Lindsay. Yeah, that's it, Lindsay. So you just got to come up and inside that. Put that 7 down there somewhere amongst all of that junk. You're gonna pot this. You're gonna pot this. That's awesome. Carlo's been messing around a little bit too much and now really left the door open for Lindsay just to slip his foot in. Could have hit that 13 onto the rail. He's looking at the 10 or the 13. If you can see the 13, you come off the rail and just bump the 7 up the rail there. You might even pot the 13. This is the shot. This will win or lose it. Alright, call it 9. Yep. Right, Mark, one good shot here. What pocket do you like? Didn't like any of them. We're finally getting out the last few games, I feel. So we might be finishing soon. And Carlo just needs to pot this 9, draw it off.
These guys have one more, I think.
Okay. Hey John, how we doing? Right, 13. Get one rail and get up near that middle. Oh, Possie's great too. Jeez. Yeah, you see him slap that. It was really wanting that frame. Mark, just thank you. He kind of mussed that up. He took way too many pots to try and move any of his stuff into a position where he could pot it, and then Mark got his small down there on that double and it's pretty much over. So it's 1-1. 1-1. Who was that?
John.
We'll check out about.
About 5 hours ago. Keep backing
Yep, still here. We've had the voice for a while. We've had lunch, a Red Bull and a Coke. We're still going. I'm not playing, so I'm not finding it too bad. Like that extra concentration that you need when you're playing is just not needed for me. Plus, also too, being upstairs, I'm kind of out of the environment of everything happening around me, so I'm pretty chill up here. It's pretty good. No, not really. I felt like JT's been looking pretty good. He didn't give, was it Sarah that JT played? He didn't give Sarah many options. He played quite a strong game. I felt like he didn't give her anything, and he was always on top, dictating which ball she was going to take. So my pick would be, from what I saw, JT's playing fairly well. Who else? Yeah, I haven't really seen anybody else on the TV table that have gone, they're going to win or they're not going to win. It's just been tough tussles. There hasn't been somebody that stood out as much as JT. These two you think would be two that you think should step up and should be names that you'd think could take it out, but so far I don't know if they've been caught up with playing each other or how they've been sitting, but it's been kind of a messy first two frames to start with. There hasn't been anybody that's really gone, this is me. Maybe Mark can make a change here and you're going to hold for the... No, it's the knuckle. Not a free ball though, they've got the one at the bottom, so it's not a bad miss, but you've put the 13 a little bit safe. So I felt like there you needed to hit it into the far side of the pocket, so at least if you missed it was bouncing out towards the middle. But hitting the near side jaws, flicked it across. Now Carlo doesn't really have a pot. I mean the 4, maybe he can see the 4. It's not really lining it up like he can. Yep, I didn't pick that. It was a good shot. I don't think the percentage was very high to get that, but prove me wrong. To top this throw for the 5 or the 6. Now, if you're going to play both of these together, you'd probably screw back off the 6. Potting at the bottom. Yep. Yep. So now float this down. You're going to take the 4, follow that through probably, and then black to the left middle. Depending on where he puts this, he could take this across to the other rail and then play it the opposite way. So 4 left, black. Yeah, 4 left, black middle. Just got into the 4 there a little bit, but it's not terrible. Just top this through. Make sure you don't leave the white on the rail. Lovely. So just a good confident pot here. Oof, 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 oof. That nap got him, I think, John. John Saundercock was just talking about how the nap on this table to the middle buckets is just a bit more than you think. So there you can probably see an example of him not judging that. Right, so Mark bussing that, giving him a free ball. So which one do you like, Carlo? I'm a fan of the 10 probably. I don't know if he's going for the plant or the cut. Yeah, the plant. Look like it all day. So I think did I miss a frame there? Who missed a frame? So Mark got, I think it's Hill. Go back like a minute and a half. Oh, not more. Yeah, we're going. No, not that far.
Yeah, so that's the yes. I'm just trying.
Pretty sure it's 2-2. Because he mussed up that one in the corner, so that's 1-1. So is it 2-1? Did you update the score after you came back?
No. That one on there. That's one frame which took about 5 minutes.
Do we know anybody down there?
And that's right.
John might be able to confirm. John, is it 2-1 or 2-2?
I think it's 2-1.
And Carlo's definitely got that last one. It's just where we went from there. Two one. Okay. I just thought we missed a frame there.
I didn't think I was away that long.
Not bad. So playing the straight cut, or are you going to carry it off the 7? Straight cut. Yeah, boy. That was good. 5 and then maybe get the 1 underneath the 13. Combo.
Section 18, Stephen Hoffer and Nakura Ward to table number 8. And Jess Brown and Joanne Kirkwood to table number 6, please. Just very short.
Right, Mark. You definitely can hit a ball. That was smacked in with some sort of authority. Now you're just going to try and... What are you going to do here? You're going to pull us under near the 3 and then have the 14 to the top? Yep. And then you're just going to take the 8 up the rail if you make this. I mean, if you come out too far, you've got the double. You still got the 8 safe. It's not terrible. Right. Carlo starting with 7. No. Right, Mark, what do you got? You like the double? I kind of like the double. You got nothing to lose. It's not really going anywhere else. Just pull it back. Not quite sure what you're doing. Not quite sure. It's going to work out. It's going to work out. Alright, one good shot, Mark. Take it to Hill Hill. Oh, get in there. Thought he might roll it a bit quicker than that, but that's okay. Yes, this Carlo's still not on anything favourable. Got a bit of distance for the 1. It's probably the ball he's going to take. If you can pot the 3, you're going to open the frame. Now he's going to have to take the cut on the 7 and then try and come up towards the 1 or even into the 1. No. Double. Double, then a plant, then get lucky on the 3. Always make them pot it out. Right, last game. think I am dwindling on energy though. Just, it was good having John in there. Give it a little bit of a rise to it. This might be my last game up here. Cruise downstairs and try and get some food. This is a good hill battle though. These two. Right. What do you like, Mark? It's probably going to take the 10 to the middle. The 4 is probably a little bit harder. 10 to the middle, and then the 11 afterwards. Might even be able to link this to the 9. I don't think you'll be able to hold for the 12. That's it? Yeah. I think he's going to try and get an angle on the 2, or go into the 15. Yep. Now what's your plan? Do you like the 2 to the middle? Just trying to figure them out. 2 to the middle here. Like you've already killed the 15, so that's fine. 2 to the middle and try and land on like 4, 4, 5, 4, 1. Ugh. Gonna have to be the 6. The 6 top it through. Might even get position on the 3, perhaps. Yep. Oh, that's a good pot. That's a good pot. He's gonna have to jack up here now. I don't think you're going to be able to go like 1, 2 and out for the 4. Jack up on the 5, try and pull it anywhere up towards the 12. Anywhere in that region is fine. Unless you can see the 1. If you can see the edge of the 1, then you'll probably play that. I don't know if you can see it past the... Yeah, jacking up. Just need to pull it back like a touch. Don't overhit it. Yeah, your tendency there is just to give that a bit much than you need, and then you lose your accuracy. What do you like here, Carlo? That 4 to the middle is tempting, because then you can run you got natural angle to run the 1 through to be on the 5. That's how I see this, but it's a bit hard if you're not down there. Oh. Yep, 12. Good option. You've left it open a bit. You can come off the rail here. 5. Rail, kick the 12 out. You're tough though because you've taken those 2 pockets. You're not leaving much of a shot after this. Yeah, and then just kicked it now safe. Just hit the 15 mark. Yep, good enough. That's fine. Now Carlo's in a spot of bother. Doesn't really have much at all. He's going to try the carom. So he's going to carom the wide off the 4 and then try and hit it into the 1 to go into that pocket. Yep. I thought I was going to hit that in, so wasn't really spatially aware of where the 4 was going to go after you hit it. The 14, give yourself angle on the 9 to just stun over the 1, roll the 12 in, roll the 15 in, 8 to the middle. Just gotta make sure you don't leave this straight. That's right, I don't think you even need to stun this. You can naturally just cut this, miss the 1. Yeah, shot mark. Now here, just don't snooker yourself behind the 1, whatever you do. Good enough. Right, 1 good shot here. Bit of left, spring up, pause. Yeah. Oh, it's alright. I think this will cut and won't scratch. Oh, didn't look at it. Didn't look at that angle enough. I don't think it's going to matter, but Carlo at least has a shot now. I'd be tempted to play safe off the 5. And you go 1, 2 rails up towards that the top rail. So 1, 2, 3, 4 rails somewhere near the D. Try and get that 5 on the right rail behind the 8. He's not gonna. He's gonna try and play this 1 and hit into the 5. Oh Lord. Okay, you got this. You got this. Just don't scratch here. Just a little bit of bottom. Don't overcue it. Just you only need to come to the black spot. Even less than the black spot. Right, what's your plan? You rolling it? I think I'm rolling it. It's gonna nat. Aim the far jaw. Didn't want it. I think it still pots the middle. 4 still pots the middle. You just got 2 stop shots. Not sure I agree with that mark, but that's fine. There you go. Sealed it. Didn't seal it. Sealed it again. Once again, one of those games where nobody really wanted to claim it until the last second. Okay, that's me for the day. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully commentating on some of the lead-in matches coming into the final. So, au revoir for now, and enjoy the last couple of matches. If there's some more streams, I know we're getting towards the end of the night, so we might be done, but there might be a couple more. So, good luck, guys. See you tomorrow.
Okay, guys, I've just been up or downstairs to control, and this will be our last match for the night. So once this match is complete, we'll be signing off. We've got no commentators up here again now, but enjoy this last match, and we'll be back tomorrow for the main event.